Why, hello there. Hello. Oh, what's this? What are we doing here? What's up? What's with this? What's up with this whole thing? I don't know. What are we doing? Are we playing cards? I'm like that poker dealer, you know? Pick a card, any card. What are you doing? What are you doing tonight? I'm gonna flex. I'm gonna flex. This is strange. I'm out. Valid. Valid. I can't even use my soundboard. My soundboard's all the way over there. Hang on, let me see if I can get my soundboard boarded. Let me just. Oh boy, don't break anything. Let me just. Yeah, nah, that ain't gonna work. That's okay. I'm just try anyway. There we go. Soundboard still works. That checks out. You raise two of hearts. I don't have a pack of cards. I just remembered. I don't have a pack of cards. Anyway, I wanted to show you all my book. This is my holy book of racism. I've got all the tracks in there. There we go. That's Adelaide. It's open to random pay. That's Shanghai. Damn it. Yeah. Also, my lights aren't working for some reason, so y'all can't see anything. So my lights are just at the default brightness. Unfortunately, we got Miami. If only you could see it. If the light wasn't so bloody high. There we go. There we go. A little. I'm trying to position it so that y'all can see it. There we go. That's Miami. What else do we got? Oh yeah, this is the first proper guide that I've been doing for Watkins Glen. I'm like actually taking notes. Not complete. I did some work for Fuji, and now I'm doing one for Suzuka as well. There's Suzuka. It's not complete, but it will be eventually. There we go. So yeah. Anyway, that's not the reason why we're here. That's not the reason why we're here. No, 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 not at all. The reason why we're here. Let's see. Why are we here? Why are we here? Why are we here? This is a wonderful angle, isn't it? Yeah, this is my mic blocking my face. Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. Why are we? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Ding, 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 ding. Why are my lights not working? They're not connecting. Come on, dude, please. Anyway, okay, you're just gonna have to deal with the brightness. It is what it is. Narab, I missed you, buddy. Hello, how are you? Yeah, my table can't go any higher. You're all just gonna have to deal with it. Uh, cheers. First of all, cheers to the weekend. Cheers for making it this far in life. I missed you, Nara. We did a lot of things. You missed our Suzuka track guide yesterday. It was pretty fun. We did good. We were very productive. It was a productive stream. We got a lot of things accomplished. Many things were done. Also, y'all can see the mess. Let me just tidy this up real quick. This looks. Yeah, clearly I'm not the kind of guy who makes my bed. But also in my defense, I'm not someone who sleeps at my bed anyway. I sleep on the couch in the living room because there's AC in the living room and there's no AC here, so it's very very hot at night. And so yeah, I just sleep in the living room. I don't sleep on my bed, so that's just messy all the time. This is just my napping spot. It is what it is, you know. If the camera like this, we know something big is about to happen. Oh yeah, now this ain't your first rodeo. Eh? Not up. This ain't your first rodeo. Also, the camera feels weird. Weird. Do I look fat in this? Look, I've been walking for 4 months. Okay, 4 months, and I'm still fat. Jeez. So I need to take things seriously. I need to really go on a calorie deficit. I've been eating one meal a day for the past week, and I want to keep that going. Not the first time I've heard about that, but you know, I'm gonna make a point to be more disciplined. I really am. I really have to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope. You got two packs of cards, Noju? Poker. Whichever tickles your fancy. Also, now meet Noju, a lovely fellow who dropped in from a fellow raid a couple streams ago. You weren't here at the time. But yeah, we've been having some lovely chats. And we were having so much good chatter. I forgot you weren't there, Narop. I forgot you weren't there. I'm so sorry. Because Noju meet Narop, Narop meet Noju. Uh, Narop is the one that keeps me company when Noju isn't around, and Noju is the one that's been keeping me company when Narop isn't around. So there we go. Get acquainted. Yeah, exercise was playing Minecraft in those 6 months. Yikes. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I'm really trying. I feel healthy. I feel great. I'm getting my 10K steps nearly every day, which is great. I need to work on some muscles as well. I got these things here. I got these things, yeah. I just got to work on those. These are 10 kilogram dumbbells. So I just got to. I need to force myself. The same way I gaslight myself into walking, I also need to gaslight myself into, lifting weights and being healthy and whatnot. Also, is this a good angle? Good angular? Oh, there we go. That's much better. There we go. All right, all right. So, what are we doing? We're both side chicks. Yeah, don't say that out loud though. Someone might get jealous. I'm not talking about either of you, by the way. Yeah, honestly, my lighting app isn't working to control my lights. They are just at the default brightness. So, is this okay? By the way, is the brightness fine? Like it hurts my eyes, but I'm trying something. It literally worked this evening. Like this afternoon, I was playing some Forza. It worked. It was fine, and now all of a sudden it doesn't. I don't know what's up with this thing. It's half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. Just has a mind of its own. All right. Anyway, I've been keeping y'all in suspense for a bit too long. I'm sure y'all are wondering what's the big news. If y'all follow me on the social medias, y'all might have seen a little hint, a little teaser, if you will, a little. Ooh, what's happening? Am I on MySpace? I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I am on the book. I am on the book of the face, and I am on the gram. I am on the instant gram. Right? Not kilogram, just regular gram. I'm there. I'm also on the hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the TikTok. I'm there too, but I'm there, but I'm not there. I'm really not there. I made it for the sake of making it. I've not really made any content there. I had like a motivation ADHD spurt last year, and I kind of went all out with like my Twitch clips and content for like a month, and then it died. And then I've never had that burst of motivation to make content again. And I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. Get there. Anyway, I've kept you all long enough. You know what? It's going to be a fun stream, I will say. I did start a bit late, but it's okay. It's the weekend. We got all night. I don't have work tomorrow, so that's good. Get yourself a nice beverage and let us chill. And also, yeah, time to reveal what the whole special shenanigan is for, I suppose. Mm. Where do I put this? Up here? Right. Righto. Why are we here? What is Double O Chan hiding from all of you? Let's see. A new sim rig. I mean, I already have one. You know me. I'm a simple guy. I have one. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I wish I could play those sound effects on demand. Like I love that. I love making references. I was born in the Vine era. That was our brain rot, right? Vine. Good old Vine. Right. Lighting's not working, so screw that. It's okay. That's fine. This lighting is fine anyway. Looks okay. No big deal. So, to give you a bit of backstory, I am professional simulation racist. Let me rephrase that. I am aspiring to become a high level esports sim racing driver. And to some extent, I am. I already am. I've accomplished quite a lot of things in my life. Uh, I've won the Sepang. I've won the Sepang 1,000-kilometer race last year. I did that. I've also won a handful of other races. I got top 10 in the country in the TGR Esports Series in the pro class. I've won some other minor races here and there. I've also had my fair share of debuts in karting, a few other endeavors. I've done a little bit of everything. Oh dear God, that's a lot. That is, yeah, that's everything that I've done in my life. Yeah, 2025, 2024, 2023, it's all here. Bunch of stuff in there. And you still hear me going on about like how I've just I feel like I haven't made it. Like I'm still not good enough. Like there's still people out there better than me. And you know, this is all progress. This is all marks of progress. I've gotten this far thanks to these. I need to honor and respect my journey, right? I came from a controller, from a simple PlayStation 4 controller. I bought my first secondhand wheel. I used up my life savings to buy that secondhand wheel, a Thrustmaster T300. Used it for a good couple years, sold it off to a good friend. In fact, that good friend is probably right here. Eric, shout out to my boy. He's having a blast with that T300 of mine. He's doing wonderful things. He's outperforming himself, his own expectations. I'm really happy for him. Yet again, splurged whatever's left of my life savings to buy the Simagic, the Alpha Evo, and the GT Pro Hub. And I've also grown and evolved a lot over the years. No small fact due to us doing Twitch as well. You guys have helped me out a ton. I got my first monitor thanks to y'all. I got lots of things thanks to y'all. I was able to really up my content, enjoy this better, do this better, you know, and go further, really go further. Wasn't without sacrifice though. Today I have made another sacrifice. It's a rather big one. And yet again, history repeats itself for the third time because I have yet again, you guessed it, used up most of my life savings. I need to stop doing that because I'm getting older, right? There's going to be a point in my time where I'm going to need those life savings and I can't just keep dumping them on crap. So, okay, hopefully this is the last. Hopefully this is the last of such shenanigans. I've used up most of my life savings one more time, one final time, hopefully, to solve a problem that I've been having recently. It's a recent problem, but it's a serious problem because it's a rather crucial problem I feel like I've reached in my sim racing career that needs to be addressed, and I need to overcome it to go further. Now, for those of you who've been here a while, you've noticed that my trusty Thrustmaster TLCM pedals have been quirky as of the last couple of months. Starting with the Nürburgring 24 hours on iRacing, the first occurrence of the pedals getting stuck, completely ruining our race on the first lap, and we could not progress. And over the past couple of weeks, it has been rising dramatically in frequency up to a couple days ago where it literally got stuck more than 20 times within a span of 2 to 3 hours while I was practicing on iRacing and just having fun in Forza. It kept getting stuck. Even today, this morning, it got stuck a couple more times. It got stuck a couple more times yesterday off stream as well. So no shade to anyone. It's just the circle of life. Things live, things die. I like to think I took very, very good care of the things that I own. I've cleaned it, serviced it, oiled it. You know, I tell you all about it. You know, I service my pedals. Every time I do, I post a little picture on social media of me cleaning the springs, cleaning the sensors and everything. Give it a good dust, a wipe, a vacuum, using some sanitizer, all that. I really could take good care of it. It was a second-hand unit. I suppose the previous person had been using it for a year or two. I've used it for 2 to 3 years as well. So it's well used. It's served its purpose. I've also had issues with the brakes being inconsistent with how squeaky the brakes are, and the trail braking just being very, very inconsistent, right? And at a high level, because particularly now I'm doing one of the biggest things I've ever done in my life, the Porsche Esports Super Cup. I need all the precision I can get, and I don't need my hardware limiting me in any way at all. So I need my hardware to work with me. And the only downfall should come from me, mentally, physically. It should be my own skill issue that's holding me back, not my hardware. So I took a little drive today, went to the store, did some thinking, consulted the missus. uh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. We got new pedals, baby! Say hello. Okay, that's a weird angle. Anyway, magic. Behold the power of the magic. We got pedals. We got big pedals. Eh? Very nice. Anyway, unbox time. Let us cabbage. Now, you might be wondering, I have been going on and on about getting these pedals for quite some time. I've also been going on and on about my indecision between getting the P1000 or the P2000 because I could frankly not decide. I didn't really know what was better. This was, in fact, the first time I went to the store. There was a demo unit of the P1000. I had to try it and see for myself. And there were a bunch of other manufacturers as well. I won't name them, but pretty much everything, right? Every other manufacturer there, even those weird, quirky ones, they were there. This one was by far the best feeling one. They did not have a P2000, unfortunately, so I couldn't have hands-on experience with it. And that was, of course, $1,000 more expensive. So after a lot of back and forth and really thinking about, okay, this is endgame for me. The same with my rig, my base, my wheel, everything else here. Triple screen as well. Speaking of triple screen, it was supposed to come today. It didn't. It'll come tomorrow. It'll come tomorrow. The delivery guy told me, like, hey, we're not coming today, man. It's raining too heavily. I'm like, okay, fine. Come tomorrow then. So yeah, triple screen's coming tomorrow. We're not going to set it up, though, because we don't have the stands for it. Anyway, back to the pedals. I decided we'll just go for the P1000. It's fine. I hope nothing bad happens to it. Touch wood. I hope nothing bad happens to it. Ah, boy. Did I get a Simagic sponsorship? With this, I hope, at this point, I hope they'd better. I'm dripping out in the ecosystem. You know what? Yeah, I should probably move back. There we go. There we go. You see more of it now. That's more like it. There we go. You can see it in all its glory. This is a... Let me get a thumbnail shot real quick. Thumbnail shot. Oh, wait. What's a goofy-ass thumbnail shot? Ah, there we go. Okay. Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Y'all see this? Okay, I gotta move back then. All right. So, there are a lot of arguments that can be made over why you should pick 1000 over 2000. 2000 is the bigger number. People assume it's the better one. But I would say not necessarily. But again, I think I was reaffirmed because I was able to try the P1000 at the store beforehand. So it gave me a lot of confidence. And I did my research, man. I've dived on the forums. I've read user reviews. I've explored every avenue of failure, potential failure, because I want this to last till the day I die. Ideally, till the day I die. with, servicing periodically, taking good care, like I always do with all my stuff. I will take very, very good care of this. I just want it to last for as long. Again, eventually, maybe till I reach another point in my sim racing or rail racing career where I feel like, you know what, this hardware is limiting me. I need to upgrade, which I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm a big advocate for what I have, and I think that's it's more than enough. Everything that I need to work on now is my own competence, my own skill. This will definitely help us take that a lot further. Here we are. Pointing at the feet for the thumbnail. Hey, you want the dogs for free? Yeah, you got to subscribe to my Only Chance for that. I got an Only Chance premium for that. Anyway, let's get right to it, shall we? Let us do some unboxing. Oh boy. It says keep racing on the front. You all can't see it. It's upside down. And then it says, woo, class leading performance. Drive it, feel it. The realism. Very nice. Next level immersion. Very immersion. Very cool. I'm also going to be getting some like shots on my phone throughout this whole thing. It's going to be very inconsistent. Yay, more stickers. Very nice. I already have these actually. This is my third one, by the way. I have 3 of these. I got one from the base, I got one from the wheel, and now I got one from the pedals. Alright, you're going over there. Right, the stickers are going on the sticker pile. Simagic active pedals next. They don't have active pedals, but even if they did, I frankly don't care. The only way I could care is if I get a Simagic sponsorship and they give one to me for free. Then, more than happy to. Thank you very much. Anyway, do y'all want a better angle? Let me try to. Now that the box is open, I can just. There we go. So y'all can see it a bit better. Let me give you all the angle here. Give you all the scoop. Give you all the meat. Give you all the meat and bones of it. I need to move here a little bit. There you go. They are making active pedals. Revealed last year. Really? How much did I get these for? Was there a deal? There was no deal. Funnily enough, the store that I went to is actually called S Deal. Shout out to Patrick, owner of S Deal. Lovely guy. He did give me a good deal on these pedals. He cut a couple $100 for me. So I got this for a small loan of $2,000. Dollars as in ringgit, Malaysia, in Malaysian currency. $2,000, which is fair. For $1,000 more, I could have gone for the P2000. But again, I decided, given my financial standing, that was a bad idea. And like I said, I think I've made it clear. Yes, I am in the red. I am in the red right now. I have made another sacrifice. I've used up all of my savings again to get this. So this better work out, man. This better work out, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if this doesn't. Oh boy. IVJP. I'm gonna call you Ivjip. Welcome in. First wheel? No, not really. I have my second wheel over there. Technically my third ever pedals. Yeah. Here we go, opening it up. The first layer of the styrofoam. We get a lovely little box up here. Says Simagic, very nice. What's in this? A bunch of screws, I assume. Oh yeah, bunch of heavy duty stuff. Ah, okay, it's all the spring kits and such. Very cool. I think you've got, they've got a bottle of grease. Simagic's magic lube. I'm gonna keep this in a secret spot where no one knows. Okay, there's a ratchet wrench. I'm assuming these are like spare springs for the clutch and the throttle pedal. Very nice. I'm gonna put these aside. Anything else in here? Oh, there's something else in here. Cables. Okay, okie dokie. This is a RJ to USB-A cable. Yeah, we're going to need that. I'm going to just remove that first. Yeah, there we go. It's that RJ cable to the USB-A. Pretty neat. Pretty neat, pretty neat, if I say so myself. That's it in the box. I am going to put this back in. Now, also, this is not a reason, but it was a contributing factor. Now, I already have these. Right, there. I already have these things. These are the Simagic P1000 spring brake mod springs. So what's in here is basically they give you a lot of extra customizations for the springs and elastomers here, like so. And I've been using these in place of the Thrustmaster TLCM's default springs to make them feel better, to make them a little stiffer, because I like it. And this has helped me a lot as well. The default Thrustmasters, I felt like those got me quite far. And then I should have upgraded then, but I found a cheap solution. Just get better springs, and that's what I got. I got these secondhand as well. Put those in the Thrustmaster. Boom, Bob's your uncle. They've served their purpose yet again. They've done the job. So even now, I can use this to upgrade my default brake pedal, which is amazing. I have 3 different types of elastomer settings: rubber, a soft polyurethane, and a hard polyurethane, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different spring stiffness options, along with some spacers, which are very cool. Right, and they've given a nice chart here for like what type of car uses what type of combination. I'm just going to ignore all that and go based off of pure preference. So this is going to be, we're going to use this down the line later. We're just going to stick with the default one, cable. Oh, more stickers. These are nice. Transparent stickers. Probably slap some of these on my bucket seat later. Those can go there. Your P2000 3 pedal is 12% cheaper than the 2 pedal. Yeah, that's insane, right? Some stores do that. It's weird. It has warranty. Yes, this bad boy comes with 1 year of warranty. But Patrick from SD assured me that this doesn't. You won't have to worry about that because all the people who have bought these have not come back for the warranty claim. So I'm hoping the same as well. Oh, that is a very weird manual. It's like long. Yeah, that is a weird manual. That's a weird way to print a manual, I'll say. It's long. This is a long boy. All right. Okay, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Too many words, too many pictures. I don't care. Anyway. Anyway, okay. Now we're getting to some meaty stuff. Oh, this is nice. This is the heel plate. Little heel plate ASMR. Very metal. Very metal. Keep racism. I mean, keep racing. Very good. Very nice. This comes included. That's kind of neat. Also metal. It's a solid block of metal too. That is awesome. So this entire thing, right off the bat, feels incredibly rock steady. It's like a brick, this thing. Right? That feels super good. Very premium, very high tech. Magic lube and magic rubbers. Yeah. They're called Simagic for a reason. Yeah, you gotta remember that. You made me choke on my seat with the magic. Okay, there we go. So these are the default brake elastomers. Okay, this one has a color that is not in the optional one. So I think now I have 4 different elastomer options, which is great. Now, mind you, I'll explain this later once we're setting it up. I'm not going to use elastomers. I'm going to go with springs. I'll explain the physics behind it later. Okay, that's all that's in this. Just a bunch of elastomers. I think that's for a full stack if you want it. 70 rubber, 80 rubber. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the black ones are the softest ones I can get. Black ones are the softest ones. Gray ones are 1 bit higher. And then I've also got 2 harder ones, the blue and the red ones, elastomers, if I want to go for formula level driving. Okay, put that aside. A couple more teeny boxes here that are quite heavy. What's in this? More lube? Oh, some metal thingamajigs. What are these? Where do these go? There's a bunch of it's a rectangular oblong thing with a bunch of holes in it. Ah, I think I know what this is. I think this goes, yeah, this goes in the back of the heel plate. A thunk. Oh, okay, yeah, I was right. That goes there. That does go there. So you just kind of slop. All right. Ah, neato. Okay, so you kind of do that. Okay, there's some assembly required for this. Got it. We'll get to that. Then another heavy box. W spring user. Exactly. Those who know, know. If you know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. A couple of L plates. I don't know what these are for. Yet again, probably related to the heel spring assembly. Very metal. Very good. Again, these are all like real thick, nice. I would say 3 millimeters. Yeah, these are 3 millimeters metal plate. I don't know if they're just like steel or aluminium, but they're metal. Metal. They will last. I just hope they don't rust. Right, rust is a big deal. We're in Malaysia. It's moist. It's wet. Sometimes water gets on it. The air is wet. Sometimes it just gets it. Help a brother out. Exactly. Simagic, come on. Simagic, come on, buddy. Hey, come on, buddy. I got your whole thing. All right. Now that I have a almost complete Simagic setup, I am gonna go hard on the marketing. I'll let you know that much. I am gonna go hard on the Simagic magic marketing. Another foam pad. That's out. Woo! Now we get to the fun bit. Now we get to the fun bit. There's only one more thing left. There's only one more thing left. Shall we get it? Now, how do I get this? It's kind of wedged in there. I'm just gonna lift the whole thing with the foam. Ooh, boy, there she goes. Oh, this is heavy. It's a heavy boy. Ooh, it's a heavy thing. Ooh, boy, that is very heavy. Put that over there. Just gonna take this out. Oh, I can barely hold it with one hand. That is very heavy. Ooh, see it wiggling? So heavy. There you go. Big boy. Oh, that is hard to kind of like take a photo with. There you go. That's the P1000. It's pretty much entirely metal, 100% metal. There is nothing in the box at this point. I'm going to chuck the box down real quick. You can go there. There you have it. That's the P Magic C1000. The Sim P1000, the Sim P Jack 1000 pedals. Simagic P1000 pedals. My bad. Little brain fart moment there. Right? There's some wires underneath here. Oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Little cable. Very, very cable management. I could learn a thing or two about cable management from the Magics. Pretty good. So that's the control box. Throttle, brake, clutch. I don't know why there's two sensors for the brake. Oh, probably one for potentiometer and then one for load cell. That's interesting. That's very cool. Some connection points here and on the top. There's also one for RGB light because this thing, if you get the RGB light strip, it does go on the heel plate, which I don't care for that, but it is there if you need it. Very clean UI ports in the back. I'm guessing it's power and a connection and then like a reset button. Now let's get to the meat and bones. Let's get these up real quick. These are nice, man. A dehumidifier. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting like an air purifier, dehumidifier as well down the line at some point when I can afford it. It would really help because not only is Malaysian air very humid, it's also very dusty. So I'm breathing all that dust. I don't mind wiping my stuff every now and then, but when I breathe it, that's when it sucks. It sucks so much. It is. Let me give you all a closer look. I don't think it comes through just how heavy duty this thing feels. It is actually incredible how this is machined. It's super clean, right? It looks very premium. I will say that much. It's very, very premium looking. It feels premium. I mean, it's again chunky boy. I would say this is about, I don't know, 4 kilograms, 4 to 5 kilograms. It's half of my dumbbell. Hang on, let me just. No, scratch that. I think it's about 7 kilograms, if I'm right. 7. So yeah, this thing alone is like 7 kilograms. And then this is like another kilogram and a half. So it's like 8 to 9 kilograms for the entire assembly. So that is beefy. That is real beefy. I'm gonna give y'all a closer look to like the clutch pedal. You can see the springs there as well. Hang on, let me get a better angle. Ooh, don't want to drop this. There we go. You can see the assembly on there. The clutch spring on the right, the brake in the middle, and this over here is the throttle. So this is the default version of the Simagic P1000 pedals. Completely default. No hydraulic brake, no hydraulic throttle dampener, none of that jazz. I will get the long throttle pedal down the line. I will get that because I do want that because it makes it a lot more comfortable for longer periods of racing and also for manual driving, for heel and towing, right? This is fine though. We'll make this work for now. Nice machined aluminum faceplate, very comfortable. I tried this barefooted. It was very, very nice at the store. It's also got built-in ports if and when I want to get those haptic rumble motors. There's even pre-drilled slots in here as well. I can just screw those haptic motors on. You can change the angle of these things here. There's like angle adjustments. I can change the tilt on them. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. There are like little holes in here. You can see those wordings over there. I can just plug the cable for the haptic motors in there. Bob's your uncle. Very cool. The pedal itself, it's incredibly smooth. It's super smooth. Oh God, like you wouldn't believe how smooth it is. And also, Noju might like this little fun thing. It's quiet. It's quiet. I tried it in the store and it was quiet. I thought it would have a bit of ka-thank, little metal on metal clunky noise, but no, it's super quiet. It's very, very well dampened. Even the clutch, which has this two-stage compression when it's going in and out, it's damn good. You can hear them, yeah, because it's scraping on my thing. But like in normal use, it's one of the most quiet pedals I've used. It's not dead silent. It's not Noju standard quiet, of course. Noju has absurd standards, but for the everyday person, these are perfectly fine, I think. Like that clutch pedal has such a nice sensation. Good little ka-thunk point. That's going to be nice ASMR. I don't know if I can... How do we do this? Oh, there's a good ka-thunk there. And then the throttle, there's no sound on the throttle. No sound at all. No sound at all. And of course, I can adjust the stiffness of that, I think, by adjusting the point at which the lever connects. I can move it up, move it down for softer, up for harder. Now, the big one, the brake. How do we... Oh, that is hard. That is hard. That is so hard. Yikes. Ooh. Ooh, boy, that is hard even for me. Holy moly, that is hard. That is very hard. There's a little sticker here that says Simray do not hot swap. Do I take that sticker off? What does that mean? Is it a button? What's this over here? Do not hot swap. Okay, I'll keep that. I'll keep that there. I'll keep that there for now. Kian, welcome in. Yes, indeed. It is a good day. It is a good day. We got Simagic P1000 pedals. Very nice. Very cool. So I'm just kind of doing an unboxing, just kind of checking things out. Oh, hang on. So I'm noticing a few things here. So you know how damn, I gotta keep lifting this thing. It's heavy, dude. It's so heavy. Ugh. So you see how these throttle and brake cylinders here are set on the pivot point. They are not locked. Like this cylinder is not locked to this, it's not attached to it in any way. Same goes to the brake. It's just sat there, right? So let me give you all a closer look. So you see this little orb here, this little ball? Yeah, this thing is just sitting on this. Same goes for the throttle as well. It's just sitting on that little pole there. What that means is it's not like attached to it. It's just, if this is like, there's a little gap and it's just sitting there. So if there's excessive rebound force, it can actually come off the seat. You know, so it's not like attached, drilled, or screwed or anything. It's just kind of sitting there by the nature of its own force, its own weight, its own construction. So its own static pressure, its static position depends on it just sitting there on by pure friction. So yeah, so like if, for example, I let this go too quickly, or if it were to come back too quickly, it would unseat itself from that lever or from that fixture point. So that is a good thing good observation, something to point out. It was a problem on the P2000. I've heard people, once you get the hydraulic throttle, if you set it too stiff, it would actually cause a very fast rebound. Oh wait, no, it would cause a slow rebound, but because the force of the rebound was high, it would actually, it's enough to unseat it and you'd have that metal on metal clank, clank, clank sound every time, which was not satisfying. The clutch, however, no, the clutch is fixed. The clutch has just like a pole going through the spring. It's very good. I would do something to kind of visualize what it's like, but it's literally, I'm not joking. It's that. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Don't believe me? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Minecraft sheep abuser type construction. What on earth? Well, at least we know where Simagic got their inspiration from. I'm so strong it could come off. Yeah. I need to use some of the magic lube. Where's the magic lube? Yes. Get some of that magic lube out. Yeah, here's the magic lube, guys. It just says grease, but we know it's not grease. We know it's more than grease. What does it say? Do not get in eyes. In case of eye contact, flush eyes with water and obtain medical attention. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, it's grease. It's grease. It's grease. It's grease. It's grease. All right, anyway, while I've opened this bag of worms, there we go. That is 2 extra springs. What are these for? I don't know. I'm assuming it's for clutch. I think we have the softest clutch right now, and this is like secondary, and this is the stiffest one. The red one looks fatter, right? And then we've got a couple more springs. These are lighter, I'm assuming. Again, I don't know if these are for the clutch or the throttle. There's a red one here, and there's a brown one. It's the same thickness from what I can see. It's just that the brown one has a bit more coil, so it's got, I would say, less travel, slightly stiffer. So lightest, second lightest, and then a bit more stiffer than the stiffest one. And then the blue one is just there, I guess. I don't know what that is. All right, I should probably get these tools out. There we go. This is very nice. I appreciate this Simagic. Long thing, long tool, long wrench with a nice comfortable handle. So it's not just a regular Allen key. Okay, there is a regular Allen key in here as well. There's a regular Allen and there's a jacked up Allen. So this is a regular Allen. This is what normally manufacturers give in the box. Just a regular Allen. It hurts when you're using it with your hand. This has a nice handle. Pretty nice. Long reach handlebar. They also given us a spanner. I don't know why we would need that, but okay. Thank you for the spanner. I'll take a spanner. Love a good tool. A bunch of stuff in here. Screws, T-nuts. Cable management clips. Very nice. Thank you, Simagic. Cable. Very cable. Okay, and then all the other screws that I'm going to need. Again, I'm going to keep all these aside for now. We will need it later. The assembly is going to take time, probably. So now I think it's time for my personal favorite time, putting it all together. Time for some adult Lego. Don't forget the magic rubber. Magic rubber. There we go. Magic rubber. There's the magic rubber. Oh, don't forget to put the magic lube on the magic rubber. These are the magic rubbers that came in the box. Soft ones and then slightly stiffer ones. And these are the ones I got myself, the ones that I've had this whole time. These fellas. Yeah. So I've got all these springs here. Green, red, brown, blue, red. I've got all these. Two of them are in use. Two of these yellow ones, the softest ones, are in my TLCMs right now. We got some of these metal spacers, which are shaped like the elastomer, but it's just metal. Just to kind of reduce the travel distance. And you've got more of those rubber ones. And then you've got polyurethane ones, which are even stiffer than rubber. And then the red ones, which are the stiffest polyurethane elastomer. So that's that. It's there if I want it. It's there if I need it. I'm not going to fiddle with this now. I'm going to try the elastomer first, just to kind of see what it feels out of the box. Or should I just swap it right away? You know what? Let's get to it. Now is the time. I want to make sure I'm doing it right. I'm going to read the manual. All right, let's look at this. Okay, overall installation instruction. Number 1. I think I've skipped a step. This says number 2. Okay, you got all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nut. Allen, open spanner. Insert the side without the arrows into the feet support plate. 2 pan head screws M8-12 on the left and right sides. All right, where the hell are those? Let me find that real quick. Let's see. Okay, you, my sweet, can go there for a minute. All right. Where do we start? Am I looking at this the right way? All in Chinese. I don't understand. 我们今上主进无常常. Anyway, what did I miss? Use the elastomers to demonstrate the problem with elastomers. Okay, fine. For everyone's curiosity, I'll keep the elastomers in, and then I'll change it later. I hope it's easy. I think it's just a twist and yank. That's what she said. I hope it's just as easy as, like I've seen in the video. You just twist it and then open it up. I'm kind of scared. To fondle with my new pedals. Is it supposed to do that? I don't know. Anyway. It seems I can also adjust the preload on the throttle. Anyway, I'm gonna like read the manual in its entirety. Okay, let's see. Let's do one by one. Okay, let's assemble this thing. Pedal plate. So this goes like that. Y'all can't see anything. I'm sorry. Do y'all want to see more of this? If y'all want to see more of this, then you'll see less of me. But I think that's kind of the point. There. There we go. I'm just gonna pretend I'm here like this, right? I'm gonna like lower, purposely stand a bit lower on my magic hand rubbers. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, I won't take the sticker off. There's a little warning sticker there. I'm not gonna take that sticker off. If it's soft when black and red when hard, you should see a doctor. Good advice. Good advice for the kids out there. Very good advice. Yeah. Y'all want to know how I'm standing right now? I mean, let me just can I like show you how I'm standing right now? Y'all can't see it, but like, here's how I'm standing. Yeah, I'm standing like that. Because this table can't go any higher, and this is like a good angle. This is the only good angle I can get. So deal with it, I guess. So here we are. If you know, you know, but if you don't, just stay quiet. Anyway, so we got this thing. What next? I need 2 pan head screws, M8-12 on the left and right side. Okay, so I basically have to flip this around first. Ooh. Okay, and then I have to. Okay, I gotta put a couple of Couple of things in there. Is it supposed to be all the way? Oh no. Okay. It's supposed to be like this. This is right. Okay. Okay. I probably should get the bag of screws out. Where are they? There they are. Okay. So which one of y'all is which? Panhead M screw M8 dot dash 12 dot whatever. Okay, thank God. Thank you. Thank you, Simagic. This is very helpful. A list of all the parts in the bag. Very helpful. Okay, cool. Set aside. M6 12-6 M8 M8 fully threaded bolt counter head. Okay, not yet. This is the one we need. Okay. Pan head screw M8-12. So we need. Okay, pan head. Pan, okay. Couple of these boltulas. Get a 4 of those. Allen. Okay, Allen goes in. Park you over there for a minute. Okay, there we go. Thing in hole. Ah, like that. That's nice. Pretty neat. I gotta say though, out of the box, it is quite dusty. Like it's got a bit of dust in there. I don't know where the dust came from. There is some dust on the thing. Don't tell me the Malaysian weather has already set some dust on my brand new set of pedals. Yikes. Oh, but speaking of dust though, I gotta say one thing. Besides the clutch, which has an open construction where the spring is exposed, the brake and the throttle are enclosed in their respective cylinders. So I shouldn't have to worry about dust or any other like moisture getting in and affecting the squeakiness of the brake and the throttle. So that's probably a good thing. I think over time it will become an issue, but that's okay. I think I can just remove it, give it a nice clean on the inside, remove any dust if there is any. So it shouldn't be a major issue. Okay, I'm just gonna get these nice and tight. There we go. One crank. One crank. Okay. Solid. Other side now. Did I get the right side in? Okay. Get this one in now. Line them up. Screw it in. Get the initial lock in first. I don't know if y'all can see the dust, but I can see it because the light is shining in a particular angle. I do have an cloth. I'm gonna grab it real quick. Let's get it polished up. Because this is the underside as well. I'm never going to be looking at this underside once I've bolted it to the rig itself. Oh yeah, my TLCMs are still on the rig, by the way. I need to take them out. And I probably have to readjust my entire rig's pedal plate as well because it is set up at a angle that fits the TLCM. So now I got to probably reduce the angle in a way that fits this. There we go. That's solid. Turn that around. I'm going to get a cloth real quick. There we go. Always keep a cloth handy, kids. Never know when you're gonna disinfect. There we go. I just got this thing and I'm already taking care of it. That's how you know I'm serious about taking care of my stuff. It's dusty, dude. Like I just took it out of the box. How is it already dusty? Where did the dust come from? Is this some Chinese dust? I don't need Chinese dust, man. I'm already riddled with Malaysian dust. There we go. Dust. Okay, so that's done. What's next? We got the thing in the thing. We got that into that. And then we got to put this into this. Insert the side with the arrows into the P1000 base. 2 panhead screws, M8 left and right. Okay, same thing, but now onto the actual pedal itself. So I need to, I think, flip these on their sides. That's going to be a bit dangerous. I'm gonna just slide them in. Oh, the tolerance is a bit loose, so I'm probably gonna maybe try to loosen this up a little bit. Oh yeah, once you tighten it up with Allen, it is very, it's like locked in there. So get this one in. This one should be easier to fit. There you go. And then you just kind of schlonk it all the way. Kind of shuffle it. A thunk. There you go. I'm gonna lock this up first real quick. Here we go. Pretty glonky. Oh, it's pretty glonky. I like it. All right, now we gotta get more of those things. Where are those things? This one. Okay. We're gonna get uno, dos, three, four, and we got 2 spares. Delightful. I don't know if they're spares. We probably might need them in the future. Anyway, we're gonna put that numero uno in, numero segundo in. Oh, not going in. It didn't go in. That's what she said. Now there is like a little contact patch here. You can't see it. With 4 contact points, similar to the ones that are on top of my Alpha Evo wheelbase, that suggests that there is a separate connector thing that goes on top of that. I don't know what it could be, but something definitely goes up there under the base. It might be the RGB light strip. It might be something else completely. Might actually be the haptic reactors. I don't know how this is all wired. I don't know which one I'm supposed to focus on, but I would guess if there's a power connector here, that should do something. Okay, this one is quite stubborn. This bolt doesn't want to go in. Oh, I'm already getting scratches on it. Come on. Okay, this one is a naughty fella. Does not want to go in. Good thing you can Allen at an angle with this Allen key because it has a round head tip. So you can kind of not just go perpendicular, you can kind of twist it at an angle. Really helps getting into those tricky areas that are out of reach. Okay, we're gonna give it one good yank. Cronk. And another good yank. Cronk. Nice. Okay, that's one part done. I took 2 minutes to screw that in and the dust has already settled. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, we're gonna flip it around the other side. Do the same for this side. This entire thing is metal, by the way. The entire thing is metal. I am pleasantly surprised at that fact. It's all metal, not a single bit of plastic inside. Even the control box is metal, the shielding is metal. That is some proper commitment, that. I respect that. Oh, would you look at that? I'm looking at it down here. Similar to the Simagic P1000. You see these holes over here? These things? That means I can also move the lateral position of the pedals and adjust it to my taste. That is actually wonderful. Oh, that is actually amazing. I think I am going to adjust this right away. because I would actually prefer them to be in a different spot. Like I want to space out my brake and throttle a little bit more. Wait, no, do I? Nah, scratch it, scratch that. I'm gonna just keep it default. No. It's okay, but it's good to know I have the option. Good to know I have the option. Okay, this one isn't going in. Okay, it's like one of the bolts are stubborn and the other one just goes in. And like this one is being rather stubborn. There we go. Just gotta seat it in there. I gotta be careful while I'm handling light Allens around cables. I don't want to ruin the cables, not while it's still fresh. I'm gonna try to not interact with the cables as much as possible as well. I just want to avoid any potential issues with them. I don't want anything going wrong with the pedals. It's very weird how this is all kind of set up. The Allen keys, it's doing its job to its credit, but it is just not making it easy. That is for sure. Okay, I think we're close. The Allen's not okay. The Allen is stuck now. Let's just do it the old-fashioned long way. Give it one crank at a time. No, come on. This is riveting stream content. I know. Wow, man builds adult Lego. Very fun. God, it's not even going in. It's not going in. It's not going in. There we go. Get a grip, Allen. Why are they called Allen keys anyway? Can anyone do a law dump on why Allen keys are called Allen keys? And when I think of Allen and the person who could have created them, my mind immediately goes to Paul Allen from that particular movie. Let's look at Paul Allen's card. Christian Bale. Was it the same Paul Allen who also made the Allen key? There we go. Pedals are in their base plate. Okay, what now? Yabba dabba doo. Oh, straight to Simrig installation already? Already, that quick. 4 socket head cap screws M8-12. Socket head cap screws. Socket head. Socket. Socket head cap screw. I think it's one of these. M8-12. Okay, I need 4 of those. I need 4 socket head installation for customized frames. So these things, these bad boys, these are for, okay, these are like additional mounting brackets in case I don't have those mounting slots. But mine can take a front and back one with a bit of tweaking, I'm sure, but we can get it to work. So we don't need these, so these will be redundant. We don't need those. 3 flathead screws, we don't need that. We don't need that. T-nut with ball skin, don't need that. Okay, connection, USB and independent power supply. Independent power supply connector using HPR P-Serb requires power connection. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I was worried. So this thing doesn't need power on its own, but if you're getting the haptic motors, the RGB, and some other thing, I don't know what is a PSRH and a PSRB. No idea. The PHPR, that's the haptic motors. I don't know what the others are. If you're using those, you will need the power supply as well, which is this thing here. Now, speaking of power, I don't see a power cable anywhere. But I think that is only going to be a concern if and when I get those peripherals. The power supply comes with that. So for now, we only have this cable, just the data cable, which goes in there, goes to my PC. Right? Now I am thinking of something as well. Because I was wondering if I could attach these directly to my wheelbase. So do I just plug this USB A into the back of my wheelbase? Problem is, my Simagic Alpha Evo has like so many RJ45 connection holes. There's like 8 of them back there. I've got a Simagic pedal set here, and I'm still connecting it via USB. There is a USB port, so I'm probably going to try to shove this back in there. Push the button to switch the pedal connection mode. I'm assuming this pedal, this button here, there's a button back here. CAN bus mode, when it's connected to the wheelbase, in CAN bus mode, it's blue. Then press it again to connect it to PC. In USB mode, it's green. Okay. So I can connect it directly to the PC or the base. I am going to connect it to the base. That's how I want it. Pedal height adjustment, you can do that. Pedal face angle, you can do that. The heel stop as well. Interesting. Interesting. So this heel stop. So this as well can be moved front or back. Okay, so I can kind of move it back or forth depending on how I feel. But for now, I'm just going to keep it at this. I think we'll give this a try. The problem with the fiddling around with this, right? Especially in terms of ergonomics, a lot of it seems like I have to take it off the rig, turn it around, and because most of the mounting points are all underneath. Yeah, most, not all of them, are underneath. So it's going to be rather annoying. Okay, the heel plate one isn't. The heel plate one just straight up top. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Phew. Got me worried for a second. All right. That heel stop. Adjust the pedal position. Okay. We figured that out as well. Travel adjustment. Bottom limit screws. Oh, there's a travel adjustment thing. Okay. So I can set how far I want the travel to be. I can have it long travel or short travel. For now, I'll just keep it at this. These feel nice. I like how it feels. And this one doesn't need me to take it off. I can just kind of loosen that screw there. Throttle strength adjustment. The throttle resistance can be adjusted by switching the installation hole. Interesting. So what are we talking about here? Okay, as far as the springs go, how do I swap that? Do I just I am trying to I'm trying to take this out. I think I am going to have to remove this pin entirely. Let's put it out. Okay. Pull that out. There's a little washer. And then I'm guessing there's a piston that I need to remove. Okay, there we go. There's a piston. I got to remove the piston. Okay, then like how do I get it out then? Okay, I took the thing out. There you go. That's how you do it. Yeah. So see what I mean? It just sits on the thing. So you have to kind of you lift it this way. What I've done is the opposite. I've kind of messed it up. Okay, to be fair, this only has like two options. It only has two mounting options. It has A or B. Yeah, the throttle strength only has two options, and I've forgotten which one is which. Probably shouldn't mess with this bearing on the top here. I don't know what this bolt does. Does it like give it more or less travel? Probably shouldn't mess with these washers as well. These are all like greased out of the box by default. Right, I am going to go with the stiffer throttle adjustment. I'm actually going to put the thing back in. Okay, push the piston in, push the washer on top, then slide the lock. Okay, there we go. Turn it down. Okay, and then in this one, the throttle spring. There we go. That's the throttle spring. Okay, so all these extra bits here. How do I know which is which? Or is it based on the length? Ah, okay. So you got 3 springs for the throttle, a black one, a red one, and a brown one. They are similar in length, slightly different in diameter, and also the coil, the number of coils they have. I'm guessing the brown one is slightly stiffer, and the red one is. You know what? I can just test it for myself. Let me just. Okay, let's call a squeeze. Okay, the red one. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. Okay, brown is soft. Brown is very soft. And then black is hard. And then red is hardest. I don't understand the physics of it, but because this is easily customizable, I'm just going to chuck them back in. Pretend like I didn't see it. Seat this back on. Then screw it back onto the thing. Hello, Casti. This isn't FH6, not yet at least. It will take us a while to get to Forza Horizon 6, mind you. A bit of effing around and finding out, to be sure, but all for good reasons, of course. There we go. So once it's sat there, it's sat there. It's got a bit of like lateral movement, side by side movement, but otherwise, pretty smooth. Yeah. For now, I don't think I want to change it. So these two fat boys, I think, are for the clutch. So these are probably a stiffer setting. So the clutch probably now is at the softest it can be. But it already feels pretty hard to me. So I'm going to keep these away. Don't feel like I need those right now. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's more instructions here. Replacing the throttle spring. Loosen the jam nut on the back of the throttle. Oh, so that's what this is for. Then spin the silver rod clockwise until completely loosened. Okay, spin that. Push the throttle cylinder forward and lift up. Ah, okay, so I should not have done whatever I just did. I should have loosened this with the spanner, and then this would just come out by itself. All right. Loosen and remove the cylinder. Okay. Clutch adjustment and spring replacement. I got to turn this thing back here. Right, and then that just comes up and I can change it. Okay, simple enough. Loosen the rear adjustable screw. Push the screw forward. Lift it up and dismount the spring carriage. Replace the spring. Replacing the brake rubbers. Okay, same thing as the throttle. Loosen that. Take it up. Lift the brake cylinder. Unscrew the red cap to access the rubbers. When disassembling and assembling, note that the groove at the arrow is facing down. Do I see a groove? I'm probably about to hop onto LMU and brute force trying to learn that again. Good thing, good thing. I can't wait to jump into LMU and all the other sims is on this as well. See how it feels. Make sure the groove. Okay, there is. I think that's a groove. So it has to be in a specific position, facing downward. Okay. Once the cylinder is installed, tighten the brake cylinder shaft until there is no gap between the load cell ball end and the groove on the back of the cylinder. Oh, I see how this works now. I see. This is the dead zone, basically. Okay, gotcha. Hold the shaft of the brake cylinder and tighten the jam nut until it's snug against the shaft, prevent it from loosening during use. Ensure jam nut tightly sealed, and you're ready to go. All right. So these are stuff I can fiddle while it's on there. As for the springs, it's recommended to use no more than 8 rubber pads in the cylinder. Okay, we will change that. We will change it to springs once we're done with this. Okay, so that's all the manual there is, I think. Gonna look through one last time. Okay, blue is canvas mode, green is PC. So I'm looking for blue. Someone type in chat blue. I'm blue, double D, double die, double D, double do, D, Scooby Doo Doo. Scooby Doo. Okay, wait, I forgot. I forgot one thing. I need to check what screws I need to mount it on the base. Uh, where? 4 socket head cap screws M812. Socket head cap screw M812. Socket head cap screws. Socket screw cap head. Mate 12. Okay. Socket head cap. Socket head M8. M8 12. M8 12. M8 12 and M8 16. Okay, I'm guessing 16 is the long one. M8 12. So I'm going to take M8 M8 12. M8 M8 fully threaded bolt. M8 hmm. Um I'm actually gonna go for the longer ones. And then you need the okay, so it's two stage. You need to screw them back. Okay, these are cable clips that kind of glue. I think these can glue onto the side of my rig, which I love. Love, 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 love that, love that. That is such a good feature to have. Okay, that is actually wonderful, and there's a bunch of those as well. There's like 3 or 4. Yeah, I'm gonna need them to cable route my brakes. And then yes, I was expecting I would need these things. These, I assume, go onto the things. Yes, they do. How much of clearance are we talking about? Let me just check first. Oop. Why is it not a good thing, Casti? I thought you liked doing that. Oh yeah, nah, this ain't clearing it. This ain't gonna clear it. So it says, it tells me to use the M812, but I'm gonna be a bit stubborn and use the M816 because this thing is like 3 millimeters thick. My pedal plate is also 3 millimeters thick. So 3 plus 3 is not gonna leave a lot of room for these things to be screwed on. So I am gonna use the longer M16 rather than the M12. Yeah, nah, it's barely gonna fit. Yep, I gotta use M16. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Okay, got those 4 here. Okay, and then I've got, how many M12s do I have? I have 1, 2. Another bolt. We don't need these T-nuts. Okay, these are the countersunk screws. I've got quite a lot of those in here. You got the small ones. These are M6s. Not entirely sure where these go, but they're there. What they're for. These countersunk ones as well. I think they're just spares, spares for whatever reason. It's nice that they've given you a lot of options. Okay, it's a good thing. A lot of people don't. A lot of manufacturers don't give you anything. So I'm not gonna need these. You've got 4 cable clips. Very nice. That will allow me to nicely and neatly route them around the rig, out of sight, out of mind. M510, M612, M812, M816. Okay, so we have 4 of the M816s in here. And I believe there is also, yeah, there's one more spare. 2 spares, in fact. Yeah, so for every 4 that is required, they've also given us 2 extra spares, which is wonderful. It's a very, very generous move of giving spares. Oh, I missed the boat. I missed the boat. I missed the boat. It won't be needing these L plates to mount them on the side because that's not what we're doing. We don't need them. I can mount it directly from underneath because my pedal plate allows it. So I am just gonna, how do I, whoop. There we go. It goes in. What was in this thing again? Oh, okay, I know. The little thing. The thingamajigs. Okay, I'm probably gonna need you for something. Is it you? Nope, not that. What are you for? What do you do? What's your deal? I realize I've not used this. This is so cool. Like it's fixed in there. I can't replace this with another Allen, but like it's not. This also isn't the one. Which is it then? Oh, it's the big one. Of course it is. Oh, there's also a teeny tiny Allen. Looks like it might break under my hands, but yep, it's there. Do I need you? Am I going to need you? Probably, but not for now. Are you the one I'm looking for? Yes, you are. Okay. Okay, that goes there. So, now, boring stuff. Before I put any of this together, hello, handsome. I do need to unmount the TLCM and then kind of try to readjust the positions of like the holes and everything. I got to make sure they're all lined up and then mount them officially. So that's going to take some time. I'm also going to have to reorganize my rig, the positions of everything. I'm going to clean up a little bit as well before we get to that. Oh, it's dusty already. My goodness. You calm down with the dust, please. Yeah, good thing everything is kind of enclosed. I am grateful for that. Oh, it is very easy to clean though, I will say. It is very easy to clean. Like I could, if it gets really dusty, I can just shove a vacuum and it should get everything cleared out. There's a bit of a buffing over here. Doesn't look too clean. Yeah, but it's all very nicely machined. It does look and feel very premium, very high quality, which I do appreciate a lot. Okay, so I'm not gonna need you guys for a while. Cable, yes, I do need you. Let me just unwind you real quick. Okay, I'm gonna move my camera so that y'all can see me fiddle with the pedals. I'm going down. I'm going under. I'm going in. I'm gonna put these all in the bag. You won't be needing them for now. Chuck those there. How long is this cable? All right, doesn't need to be too long because I'm gonna be plugging it into the back of the base anyway. Yeah, so I can just route this. I can hide this, in fact, in the base within the grooves of the aluminium rig. I can just kind of hide it, and yeah, I got cable clips to do the rest. Very clean, very neat. Thunk. There we go. Very nice. Fairly simple. Fairly simple, fairly straightforward. Like this goes to the back of my base, so I'm just gonna put that over there. We will need this for later. I'm just gonna throw these down there as well. All right, I'm going to move my rig around, move the camera angle of everything, and I'll see you all in a bit. Yes, let me just kind of move things around real quick. Let's see where I can put y'all. Oh boy, that's not gonna work. Ooh, hello. angle. All right, we're going spelunking, folks. We're going spedunking. Going in. Going spelunking, spedunking, baby. Also, probably a good idea to bring my desk down as well. There we go. Crank it. Crank the desk. But not too much though. Yeah, this is fine. Not too much that you can't. Move this forward a bit. There. You can see the table too much. So yeah, okay, that is very helpful. I can put my light down there. We're gonna get on my knees. Get on my knees for the magic. You're right. I gotta do that now, don't I? Let me get my mic pointing the right way first. Okay, first things first, I need to remove my wheel. Get the quick release out. Right. Then I gotta move this back. Okay. There's a lot of cables and stuff in here. What are you? Just a piece of foam. Are you the one? Not you. Okay, not you. Different one. Different Alan. What about you? Will you work? Yes, okay, there we go. Okay, unscrewing time. Probably a good idea to unplug it before I do anything. There you go. Time to get down. Oops. There you go. All right, the thrust is out. Yeah. Real ones know the WK400 keyboard. Good eye, good eye. Now, hang on. Before I go any further, I'm going to take a few minutes to get some good shots for the socials of the P2000 of the P1000 real quick. So allow me to do that. I'm going to let y'all kind of see my thought process into it. Well, we're going to do some photography, all right? We're going to be photographizing. Going to do some photography. Watch how I photographize this. Just gonna go there real quick. Where do I put these? I'm just gonna dump them here. Dunk them there. But my wheel needs to go back on temporarily. To kind of show off that I'm using Simagic. Probably I could just kind of bring it down as well. It is the Sim Racist keyboard, exactly. All right, let me just kind of crank my desk down real quick. Cranking. And bring this one down as well. All right, I'm going to bring you all back to eye level. Crank. Keep cranking. keep cranking, baby. Just keep cranking. Just keep cranking. Gotta keep cranking. Yeah, we go. Now we're too low. We're too low down now. How low can I go? I don't want it to be too low either. What's my usual camera angle? This ain't it. Yeah, because there we go. That's all right. There we go. Just get the monitor set up correctly real quick. Oh, I just realized my monitor is pretty dusty itself. Wipe that. The monitor and my base. Oh, yikes. It gets dusty every single day. There's nothing I can really do about it. Even if I wipe it, it's going to get dirty the next morning, first thing, I bet you. Perks of living in Malaysia, guys. You got to deal with the dust. Dust, rust, and all the guts. That's fine. That's pretty good, I think. Right, I'm going to do some photography. Step one is to get some lighting. Step two is a good background. I think this lighting is pretty damn good. Let's see what we can do. I gotta get some nice aesthetic shots for the gram. This is all for the gram, by the way. Let's see. Where's my water? Bottle of water. Okay, so how do we do this? I think I need to go down a little more. Yeah, the fact that I can't adjust my lighting right now really sucks. I wish I could adjust the lighting, but my hue bridge isn't connecting for some reason. So that's balls. So I'm gonna have to just deal with this, I guess. Oh yeah, and the lighting is making it worse, honestly. The lighting is making it worse, way worse. It's not doing it justice here. Things I do for the perfect shot. I can fix this in post. You need to get an overall view of it though. Okay. Right, that will make a good thumbnail. And a couple more aesthetic shots. Something like that. One good one of the clutch. Go. Oh, that's a good angle right there. A bit of lighting going on there. I need this to be the background, so I can't depend on the lighting to be there. But it's just gotta work, you know. Gotta make it work somehow. The things I do for photography. You wouldn't believe. You will not believe the love of love. Okay, what else? What other shots can we think about here? What about a full frontal? A frontal doesn't look nice because of the lighting itself. A top down might work. Yeah, a top down does look pretty. Begone dust. Hmm. What's the angle? What's the angle we're looking at here? What's the angle we're looking for? No matter what it is, you gotta have the angle. You know what I mean? Guys, got any other ideas? SimLab is shoving AI into their wheelbase. What AI could they be shoving into their wheelbase? What could possibly help? Trying to get like a bird's eye shot of this real quick. Oh yeah, that's a good shot right there. I got some good shots, man. You think I could get a Simagic sponsor with all this? I sure hope so. I think it's enough. I think I got some good ones. Here, let me show you what I got. This one, pretty cool. Spring, the frontal there, little throttle action, little brake, keep racing, and a little top-down view. Just nice. Spackor, welcome in, buddy. Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. Hang on, it's heavy. Ugh! Pedal, magic. We have more magic. I'm a magic man now. I'm a man of magic. Oh, holy moly, these pedals are incredibly smooth. Good God. Hang on. Can I just like try them real quick? Can I just like, can I just, the man just, can I just, ooh, they are steep. Ooh, mama, they are steep. Ooh, oh, that is so smooth. Oh, I can't even tell you how smooth that feels. That is incredibly smooth. Oh, the clutch is a bit stiff. Okay, let's not scratch it. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. The pedal faces are a bit high, so I might think about bringing them down a notch. Right now they're in the middle. So okay, we can do that later. Yes, Poroison, welcome in. Look, we got pedals, dude. Well, I'm not Sure, I'm happy. Yes, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy. But it's one of those things where, like, I'm happy not for the reasons you think I'm happy, you know? It's good. It's nice to have a shiny toy, but also at the same time, there's the dread of completely blowing all of my life savings again just to get this. It's been another sacrifice. I have done another sacrifice for these. So it balances it out. So I'm neither too happy, neither do I feel too remorseful. So it's a balanced feeling. You know, it's neutral. I'm just grateful. You could say I'm grateful. I'm just filled with gratitude that I'm even able to do this, that I even can afford to sacrifice to do things like this. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. That's the right word I'll use. I'm grateful. I'm neither too excited, overjoyed, or neither am I too wishy-washy about this. Like I'm gonna glaze anything. Nah, it's just I'm grateful. I'm glad I've got here. I'm going to a sim racing lounge soon. That's nice. What are you gonna explore? What kind of games are you gonna check out? You love it? Yeah. Wait till we actually get it set up. I've unhooked my old pedals. I'm gonna mount it now. So we're a few steps closer. How was your stream, Paco? How have you been? It's been a while. Yeah, this heel plate as well. I might need to either move it back or forth depending on like how comfortable we are. Again, that we'll handle that as it goes, right? We'll figure that out as we go. We'll see how that is. I can always adjust the travel if I think it's too much. But for now, I think the travel is just fine. I can adjust it a little bit. I do like having a little bit of travel. Helps me with the earlier bits of modulation. It is mechanical, right? But it is still very, very smooth. So I don't know what elastomers are in here actually to begin with. So it'll be interesting to see. Hang on, hang on. I got another idea for an aesthetic shot. I'm just gonna get it real quick. I'm just taking photos for the social medias. Because two in one, you know, gotta double down. Ah, goddamn, the lighting, man, the lighting is just killing me. So I gotta take it at like just absolutely ridiculous angles. Now that I think about it, nah, it's not really worthwhile. Is that a good shot? Is that a good angle? What am I trying to focus here? What's the focus? All right, it's got to have focus on something. What's the emphasis? What are my lens trying to capture? What do y'all think? What do y'all think of my shots? What do y'all think of my shots so far? Top down, to kind of see the whole mechanical, right? The keep racing bar, that's the brake, the throttle. That's a nice shot. Good lighting on that. That could be a thumbnail. That's a nice shot of the clutch. That's a good thumbnail as well. Just overall, pretty good. All with my Simagic wheel in the background, on purpose. On purpose. All right, I think that's enough shots. I can get more shots down the line. That's just for like a, to show people that I've gone there. By people, I mean Simagic, of course. All right, time to get back down under. Time to dive down under. They have Assetto Corsa fully modded, unlike the previous cheaper gaming cafe, F1, Automobilista 2. The even expensive one has Dirt Rally as well. Ooh, Dirt Rally. Love a rally. Love a dirty rally. Hey, you know what? Now that I've got all this and I kind of am learning to drift on Forza Horizon 6, I got to join you too. You got to teach me how to drift, Paco. You got to teach me how to drift. I don't have my handbrake anymore. Is that going to be a problem? I can just use this as a handbrake. My steering wheel clutch I can use that as a handbrake. Okay, can't take this out again, so I don't bonk my head on it. All right, it's plundering time. Give me some light. It's time to dive deep. It's time to get down and dirty. It's time to get down. It's time to get dirty. See you there. I think this just comes off. Yep, there we go. Ugh, let me unplug it. Get the cable out. Frosty, my boy, you've been great. You've been absolutely phenomenal for the 3 years I've owned you. Thank you for everything. Goodbye. I gotta clean it up. I got to try to kind of get to the crux of the problem with the TLCMs so I can sell them to another person, and I gotta make sure that it doesn't have like the throttle issues again. But yeah, all for the better. All for the better, I hope. Bye bye, master of thrusting. Exactly. No more. No more. Officially, I officially have no more Thrustmaster products. I am no longer the master of thrusting. I am now the Magic Man. I'm fully Magic Man. That's my name. Say my name. Say my name. Keyboard handbrake? What, keyboard like on that? What do you mean keyboard handbrake? Yikes. Okay, now for the hard part. Let me get some help real quick. Okay, let me do something real quick. 25, okay, 25 centimeters. So I need 25 centimeters from here. Okay, no, so I need to extend it a bit further then. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some work here. Oh, did I do something? Ooh, there we go. We're back. Okay, my bad. Uh-oh. Hang on. Is the internet okay right now? Is everything okay? What's wrong? What's happening? Something's wrong. Hello, internet? You okay? Okay, my stream just died for a minute. I don't know what happened. You use keyboard handbrake. What do you mean keyboard? Use clutch kick drifting. Handbrake isn't necessary. Yeah, see, that's like those are skills that I need to learn that I don't know about. But I gotta learn. I gotta learn. Okay, so where is my okay, I gotta move this. Do you fit? Alright, you fit. So I gotta move that top plate further up by 25. Why did I pull this back down? 25 centimeters. 25. Okay, so I gotta move it up a few more centimeters. Is that as far as it goes? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do something actually. I'm gonna actually remove that entire back plate and flip it around. Yeah, I'm gonna flip it around because I need, looking at the mounting points of this, I'm gonna need more of the stability. Yep, okay, yep. So I need to flip it around. I'm considering flipping this around as well, this bottom one. I might as well do it. I'm gonna flip it both around. I'm going to flip both of them around. Also, before I do that, of course, dirty, very dirty. Let me just give it a good wipe. Oh, it's so dusty. So dusty. There we go. Right. Can't I just go in there? How do I? Nah, I'm gonna break my knees if I do that. I guess we're doing this. Okay, shouldn't be too hard to flip them around. Gotta remove all these bolts one by one. The bottom ones are loose to begin with. That's strange. Did I not tighten them up the first time around? Did I not have them tight the first time? So you see this angle bar as well. This angle. I probably need to make it flatter as well to accommodate the P1000. In fact, I think I might have to go full horizontal on these, if that's possible at all. I don't think it's possible. The last time I did it, it was a bit shoddy with the ergonomics. But we will have to figure out a way to make it work. So probably should move my PC away for a while just to get those cables out of the way for a bit. Oh, this could use a good vacuum. Really could use a good vacuum. Yeah, while we're here, while I'm down here, I probably ought to cable manage as well. I got another cable clip here too. These are the big ones. I could probably stick it on the side here or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Okay, so this plate comes out. Flip it around like that. Where's the clock? Even the mounting points are all dirty. I'm gonna preliminarily screw them in real quick. Just to get the position in. Okay, so now at least I can move it back and forth. I suggest you use clutch kick and handbrake as backup from the get-go. Yeah, I'll do that. You'll get there. You did have a handbrake before. I heard some sim racer used a keyboard like number pad 8 for handbrake for rally. Yeah, I'm just going to use the clutch on the back. That's fine. Yeah, I did. I did have my Thrustmaster Sparko handbrake and the TH8A shifter, the knob. Remember, I sold both of those so I could get triple screen. Remember? I sold both of them. I also sold my other PS5 monitor, the 27-inch. I sold those. So yeah, I've really made a lot of cuts to make this possible. Even the Simagic pedals, I literally had to use up all of my savings to get it. Everything I have till this point. It's the third time I've done that in my life. Oh, anyway, we've only done a few screws and I'm already tired. Oof. Haven't been on stream. Yeah, you haven't been in the stream for a while, haven't you? Ooh, okay, let me just first get the position right. Is about 25 centimeters, right? So that's about right. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna flip it, aren't I? So the measurement's gonna be different if I flip it. Give it a good clean real quick. Okay, so how much is 25 centimeters? That much, 25. Oh, that's a very big difference. I'll get two in position first. And then get the other two in position. Okay, so measure. That's not 25. So bring it down a bit more. Okay, that's about 25. That's about 25. Okay. Okay, we got the measurements. I think I'll make new friends if I go to Sim Racing Lounge regularly. You will. Go check out, get chummy with the owners. Usually that will get you a lot of opportunities, right? Get chummy with the owners, get chummy with the regulars. That usually opens up a lot of doors. It's always worth it. Just be friends, be nice. A lot of the times you can learn from people as well, especially if there's like a really, really good driver there. Introduce yourself, say hi, get used to them. Nothing wrong in making connections and using connections. Perfectly fine. I'm gonna tighten this one first, the bottom rack. Well, before I tighten the top rack, I am going to mount the pedals on them first because I feel like it's gonna require some minor acrobatics to get it right. I'm gonna shove my tape in. Now, like I said, we're gonna do some acrobatics. Let's see how we can do this. That's why regular gaming cafe is boring. It's dark, no one talks, sim racing lounges, a socialization, and it's bright. Exactly, exactly. Fair point. It's a wonderful place to make friends. So again, now we're going in completely default with the basic springs, no modifications, because we want to compare elastomer and no elastomer. Ugh. Okay, just gonna line the holes up. Yeah, we definitely have to reduce the angle. It's way too steep right now as it is. And it's not even sitting there now. These the ones? No, not these ones. Fat boy. There you go. There we go. First one is in easy. Second one. There we go. Second one. Oh, barely in. We're gonna line it up. There we go. I am gonna bias it towards the left a little bit, just so the normal driving is a bit more comfortable. I'm gonna lock those fronts in, by the way. Just lock them in first. Okay, that's first one lane. Second one in. Oh, removing these Allens are going to be quite tricky though, because they're really seated in there. That is nice and clean though, I gotta say. Okay, that one's not fully in, so I need to push it back in. And second one. Great. Okay, both are in. Screw time. I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to do some acrobatics. All right. That's really set in there. Man, oh boy. Horizon, guess what? I've already got them. They should be coming here tomorrow. They're coming tomorrow. So the only thing, the only hurdle is I don't have a stand. As you can tell, I don't have a stand for the triples yet. So they're gonna be sitting in the box until I can afford them. Also, remember Patrick from the store I got these pedals from today? I asked him how much a triple monitor stand would cost, and he said $1,300. So unfortunately, even though I have three monitors, I won't be able to use three monitors for at least another couple of months. Unless this changes that. That this is the only way, man. This is the only way I'm depending. Also, yes, I this is the funds that we use to get the triple screen. So this is gone, by the way. This is gone. This is all used up. But if we can fill this up, that will go a long way to getting the stand. So yeah, that's the only hurdle right now. We're still going to be on the single screen for the entirety of the Porsche Esports Super Cup, and probably a bit after that through August as well. I don't see myself getting any more funds out of my paycheck. I need to save as well, rebuild my savings from scratch all over again. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Smiley, welcome in. How have you been, my good sir? Do you want a lower angle? Let me see if I can give you all a lower angle. Oh, there we go. That is a lower angle. There you go. Oh, the clutch is clutching. Brake is braking. And the throttle is throttling. Oh, it's so smooth, man. I can't even begin to tell you how smooth it all is. It's so smooth. It's so damn smooth. So damn smooth. so good, so good, so smooth. The Moza R3 bundle is 289 to the G29. It Yeah, the R3 is way better than G29 just because it's direct drive, it's got a bit more force. The average salary there, G29. Oh dear God, yeah, I understand. I understand. Like Malaysia's not a third world country by any means, but when we're comparing it to the US dollar, it is still pretty hefty. And I can imagine. I can imagine it being worse in other Southeast Asian countries. It's just nasty. The exchange rates are nasty. Yeah, I understand, man. I completely understand. Taxes as well. I get it. Oh, Smile, welcome in, Smiley. Oh, look, we got new pedals, buddy. So we're just getting it all set up, having fun. I'm liking it so far. We haven't properly tested it. Like I said, I need to change the angle on this. I need to flatten it. So I'm probably gonna get in and do that as well. You know what? Hang on. I realized I have. You see these wheels that I have, right? I can just move this so I have space to get it fixed. So I'm gonna move my entire rig, set it up, and then I'm gonna put it back into position. I bought my setup and my own rig and play online. Yeah, that's if you're really committed, if you're really dedicated, if you do it every other day, you do it every day, you really have fun. But if you're just a casual who doesn't mind spending a little bit just for the social aspect, if that matters, yeah, go once in a while, go there. I need to make it a point going to these sim centers as well because sometimes it's a good thing to go there. Sometimes it might be beneficial. You never know. Just hang on. I'm just looking at chat, seeing if I missed anything. But yeah, that's the thing, Horizon. The triples, man, they are gonna have to wait. The screens are coming tomorrow. They should have come today, but they are coming tomorrow, and I just need to wait. I just need to wait till I can afford to get a proper stand. And the guy at the store also said that it's a good idea to also pick up the VESA adjustment adapters, which are like these little specific hook things that I need to get. It's an added cost as well. It's going to add another few $100 to the final cost. But I don't know, man. I don't know. If it's worth it, it's worth it. If it's not, it's not. $5 per hour is pretty good, relatively. But even at that, like when you're really getting conscious about how much things cost, you really need to remind yourself, oh, this is what I'm dealing with. It does come to that in the end. I'm gonna take a quick short break, get myself cleaned up, and then we're gonna get back to this. Yeah, I need to get some water as well, refill. So take five. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Wash my pedals. Don't make sure they don't run away while I'm gone. Oh, hello. Hope I wasn't gone for too long. Hello, Eric. Yes. Pedals are on the rig. Now I just need to adjust the rig a little bit. Quite a bit of adjustment that needs to go on the back there. Oh, hang on. Where's the cable? Oh, there it is. Probably ought to get the cable in first, right? Or should I just... Yeah, I'll do that later. I'm back. Thanks for the shout out earlier. Yeah, no worries. Cutting taxes, I empathize with that, Horizon. I really do. That must suck. That must suck a lot. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, let's see. Okay, I need to tighten this thing in the back first. Just for brevity's sake, I'm gonna measure it just to be sure they are equal. We're gonna 28, 28.4. 28.4. Okay. Okay, both sides are the same. I'm gonna tighten them up first. Okay. All right, they're in. They are in. You see how easily this moves around now because of the wheels? Absolute godsend. Now I can just kind of go to the back and fix the things. Monitor, I'm gonna need you to move out of the way just for a bit. My base is still. One sec, guys. I'm just cleaning up the wheelbase. It's really dusty. Okay. Ah. Okay, now for the tricky part. How on earth am I going to handle all this? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unplug the base first for now. I'm gonna unplug those so I can kind of freely manage that. Okay, so the trick is we're trying to get this flat. Right? We're trying to get it flat. Is this the right Allen? Okay, it is. It is the right Allen for the job. So we're just going to loosen it up enough that it can rotate on its own. Just got to get it loose enough. Oh god, that's hard. There we go. These ratchet screws are honestly a lifesaver. It's such a relief. There we go. That assembly is loose. Okay, that's what we want to see. That's how it's supposed to be. So we can maneuver the angle to our liking. Now for the other side over there. Now I gotta go over there now somehow. Let me go there. There we go. It kind of just came down by itself. Okay. How are the ergonomics? Let's check. Are your brake mods? Does your brake mod compatible with the new? Yes, they are. They are. I did consider that too. Good question. You know what? I think these ergonomics are fine. I do need to make them flatter. They do need to be flatter. The heel stop feels fine. I don't need to move the heel stop. I think the heel stop is at a good spot. I do need to make them even flatter. So this it's going to be tricky to get that to work. Yeah, just a little bit flatter. I think should be fine. Hmm. Trying to find the right seating angle too. So there we go. I pushed it down with the brake a little bit and it just went down. And now it fits. Okay, there we go. That is near perfect positioning right there. Oh yeah, that is spot on. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the ergonomics. Honestly, I'm trying to figure it out. It doesn't feel perfect, like the way my feet pivots. Like I think I might need to move the heel stop further backwards, like even deeper inside. Because my heel is still sliding across the plate when I push the throttle. And yeah, the pedal plates definitely need to go down. Yep, they are definitely they're going lower. Right, I think that's as flat as flat gets. So let's fix them up, I guess. Let me just align the plates first. Let me lock the plates in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my lighting. Oh, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Small moment. Nothing to worry about. Oh, you know what's messed up when the angle don't work no more. this side in. Okay, I do need to change the construction of it a little bit. Slight alteration. Okay, just the left and right sides have to be balanced. That's all that matters. This fella needs to come out. This fella also needs to come out. We won't be needing him anymore. Yep, there we go. So it just drops down. Just kind of buckled. Right, that settles it. That's good. All right, I think that's settled. While I'm back here too, I think I'm gonna do a bit of cabling, cable management. So I need to kind of figure out a way to keep the cable out of sight. Here's the cable. go? Where can I hide it in a way that would look discreet and hidden? Yeah, the first one's gotta go here, definitely. First one definitely needs to go there. Second one ought to go right at the end here. The 3 can go here. Oh, these cable management clips are so useful. So useful. Oh, real godsend. Right, proper godsend. Okay, now for the back part, I do still need to snake them around somehow. I've got an idea. I reckon I can just kind of snake it around this nut a few times. Yeah, there we go. That's quite neat, actually. All right, the pedals are fixed. Pedals are in, connected. Cables have been routed. They look clean. Now, unfortunately, I only have one sort of like Now to cable manage the wheelbase power ones themselves, which are these two. Yeah, there's not much I can do about this. Probably best if I look where I'm putting it. Oh, I've had a big oversight here. Oh boy, I plugged them in wrong. Got single cable clips, but multiple cable clips. Although I can try to jimmy them in to these channels. All right. Hey, thanks for being here, Horizon. Take care. Bye bye. I'm glad y'all are having some banter while I'm figuring this out. This wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. It is quite tricky, but I think we've done it, lads. I think that's all there is to this. Yeah, I'm thinking that's all there is to do. All that's left is to get my setup back in running order, and we're good to give it a test. So I say, let's do that. Shall we? Let's get right to it. First things first, I need to lock my rig wheels so they don't roll around. Allow myself a little bit of rotation, but not too much rotation. Trying to move to the right a little bit. Wheels are locked on all fours. All right, the wheels are locked on all fours. Now to just kind of adjust the monitor alignment and everything. Make sure it's straight and proper. Right now it is not. Let me just get that fixed real quick. It's just a little bit askew. Bearded. Never been bearded. Welcome in. Okay, there we go. That is looking delicious. That's looking fantastic right there. Probably could push the rig in a little deeper. So I can push the monitor back further as well, just slightly. Okay, monitor distance is settled. Monitor angle and position all sorted. It's going to be just ever so slightly askew, but I can live with that. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay. Let's get the wheel back in. Oh my god, the dust is so dusty. I hate dust. There we go. Nice and tidy now. We're in the final stretch, lads. We're in the final stretch. I'll give everything a proper, full, deep clean tomorrow. Yeah, I'll give everything a full, deep clean tomorrow when I've got the time. But not right now. Just gotta rotate it a little bit more. There we go. I think that's good. Free feed pics. uh, yeah, this is a free trial of the Only Chan subscription. Yeah. All right, everything is set. Let's give it a final ergonomic check real quick. Yeah, that feels absolutely splendid. That feels splendid. That feels wonderful. Yeah, I got no complaints. That's good. That's really good. Oh, that is incredibly smooth and silent. I could probably move a notch forward. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the spot. This is ergonomics. Perfect ergonomics right here. This is absolute GT racing position right here. Absolutely perfect. On the edge right there. The elastomer brakes do feel funny. They do feel funny. Interesting. That's okay. Okay, let's get off. Boot it up. Get it all calibrated. God, I just swiped it and the dust just never stops falling. Can the dust stop for 10 seconds, please? There we go. Let me get my setup cleaned up real quick. Then we can get cracking. Yeah, I'll do a full clean tomorrow, like I said. But now just to kind of make sure everything's in place before we do anything else. Oh, nearly forgot. Let's crank it down a couple notches. Would you pre-order a base if it meant you save $100? No, I'm just anti pre-order, buddy. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't buy stuff that doesn't exist. Have you thought about making that collectors? Making dust collectors. What's that? A box fan with a dust filter or something? Something like an air purifier then. Yeah, I've thought of it. They're just a bit pricey for my taste. They get real pricey real quick. That's kind of like the caveat to it. Stream all good? Okay. Yeah, exactly, Narob. You tell him. I'm traumatized by pre-orders. Pre-orders can suck it. I hate pre-orders. I hate the concept and idea of pre-orders. I think it's just a bit redundant. All right. I'll be back in a minute. All right, all right, all right. Is it time? Let's turn the bass on. Oh, I forgot. I got to do one more thing. I need to press a button at the back of the bass to make sure it's in the CAN bus mode. Yeah. So it can communicate to the through the wheelbase. How do I check that? There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, off the bat, the P1000 is connected. It's in there. Yeah, the pedals are recognized instantly. No drama, no extra riffraff, nothing. They just instantly got recognized. So that's good. Let me adjust my mic position real quick. There we go. We're good. Okay, let's head into the calibration. Let's hope everything is smooth. You have successfully upgraded to version 3. This update optimizes the device calibration method, so recalibration is required. Okay, start calibration. Throttle. Okay, the throttle is doing something weird. Clutch. Clutch as well. The clutch only goes up to a certain point. And the brake. So you have Hall angle mode and load cell mode. There we go. You can see the load cell is pretty sensitive and it only goes up to a certain point. Yeah, and this is pretty strong, pretty stiff. Okay. We're going to go with load cell mode. So 0% clutch, 100%. I gotta say, the clutch bite point is very intuitive. Like I immediately know when I release it to that threshold, right? It drops it almost perfectly to like the Porsche Cups bite point, which is within 40 to 45% every time. Like it's just it naturally brings it to that point. And with a bit of trial and error, you can get it to work a bit better. Like maybe with the curve. Yeah, with a different input curve, you can get it to you can get the bite point to be higher or lower depending on the situation. But we're gonna stick with the linear for now because I'm a sucker for being linear. Right, the brakes as well. Very, very nice and stiff. So let's see how many kilograms we're actually using here. Yeah, there's no way that's 20 kilograms. There we go. Now, so here's the problem. Okay, I'm going to swap to the springs right away right now. Let's test the throttle again. Throttle feels excellent. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think I might need to soften the throttle. Yeah, I need to give a bit of initial dead zone as well. Okay, so now I'm gonna hold a peak pressure and look at this kilogram. Look at the force drop, right? 90, 87. I'm holding the same pressure. There we go. It went from 26 to 23 without me really releasing the force. See, it goes down by 3 to 4 kilograms of force, even though I'm not releasing. I'm pushing the same force. I'm pushing the same force, but it just keeps going down. I can artificially try to keep it there, but it's not consistent. Yeah, this is why you refuse elastomer pedals, right? Exactly, exactly. Right? The throttle feels wonderful, nice and precise. Feedback. Oh, there you go. Simray bar. Oh, so that's what these are. Okay, we don't have those. Okay, I'm going to give it a bit of dead zone. Hmm. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. Pedal cam when? Probably never, Sparko. Because I don't see it to be as something that is particularly crucial. Say, let's keep the clutch at 90% peak, because that's when it kind of hits the peak, right? Throttle is fine. Yeah, I do need to lighten the throttle. I think I'm going to have to change the throttle spring to a lighter one, or just change the position of it to make it lighter. The brake, though, yeah, we are absolutely changing the springs right now, in fact. Okay, let's have the brake at 85. I'm going to push to 100%, and look how it's just dropping. I'm holding 100%. I'm holding 100%, man. So that is quite a small issue there. I'm going to give it 4% dead zone initially so that my resting foot doesn't trigger it. Average elastomer L, exactly. I might have to sell my HPR. I don't know if I'll be able to stand the noise. Oh, yeah. You could sell it to me. I mean, hey, you sell it to me. What's a good place to test? All right, let's take it. Let's be real. Let's try out good old a Seto Corsa. All right, should I swap the brakes and stuff first? Should I do that? Let's go to inputs first. Give it a quick test. Here we go. Throttle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go softer on this. Brakes. Okay, there we go. We're hitting 100% fairly easily. Notice how it's instantly dropping that. Oh, that is severe. Look how badly it's dropping that. I'm holding the same pressure, dude. Look at that drop. It's going from 100% all the way to like 90, 80. Lastly, the clutch. Okay, the clutch is pretty good. Okay, there you go. That is all set up. Now, guys, I don't know what I've done to my. I don't know what I've done to my AC, but I'm not getting the FPS, man. I'm just not getting the FPS. It's not my graphics settings, because I used to be able to get 165 easily, and now I'm, for some reason, I'm having a hard time. Okay, let me actually change the spring first. In fact, I've got them right here. Got the springs right here. For the sake of consistency, I am going to try the softest spring first, and then I'm going to slowly change it to the stiffer one. So I got to use all three of those plastic washers. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So I actually need to undo the TLCMs first before I do anything. So I'll do that real quick. Hang on, let me go get it. Probably safe if I turn the wheel off too. Okay, I'm gonna go spelunking again. Okay, I've been turning it the wrong way, as it turns out. I'll do that. Figure that out now. Okay, so here we are. Here's the brake cylinder. I've got my brake, I've got the springs out as well. So apparently I have to open this the other way. Oh wait, no, I have to actually open this from the top here. I'm doing it wrong. Okay, I gotta be careful with how I get this out. Oh, there you go. There's a metal washer at the end. I'm just gonna keep that in mind. Oh ho, that explains it. Look what we have. We have a stack of elastomers. Yeah. It's a bit of each. We got the hardest ones, second hardest ones, and the softest ones. No wonder it was so damn stiff. And no, I don't like it. I do not like it one bit. So bye bye elastomer. So here's what we're gonna do: washer, blue spring, second washer, second spring, third washer. Basically, it's gonna be exactly the same like my old TLCMs, only smoother. I hope. Right. So we got that assembly done. So I guess we just shove it in. Yeah, no need the magic loop for this. Hang on, there is something I need to check though. In terms of like dead zones and distances, when I stack all of these elastomers together, how long are they? Ah, they're actually a bit shorter. They're a wee bit shorter than the full stack. So, okay, so this should be more compact and precise. I hope. Let's see how it actually feels. Okay, step one, tighten this. I'm gonna spelunk down there again. I'll be back in a couple seconds. Yeah, no lube. I don't think lube is necessary in this case. So I'm gonna cave dive. There we go. That's one thing done. Now I don't think this is going to be perfect. I think that these will be a bit more fine tuning that I got to do. But at the very least, it's a start now. There we go. The throttle is so much lighter. It's very, very comfy. And the brake as well, incredibly smooth. Though I gotta say, the soft springs, a little too soft, dare I say. So I think I might need to go for a stiffer spring, but the linearity is off the chart. So let's turn it on. Let's get in the software and calibrate it first. Here we go. There we go. So there is a bit of a throttle brake dead zone. The throttle is perfectly fine. There we go. Throttle is very nice. Clutch is fine. So the brake one has a bit of dead zone, right? I find it strange how I can't. Hmm. I can't go lower than 85. So I mean, it's cool that I get to use the angle sensor too, honestly. So I have two methods of it. There we go. If I hold 40%, it's 40%. No more, no less. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some stiffer springs because this is not even it's not even coming close. So throttle is fine for now. Yeah, we need to go harder on the springs, right? So right now I've gone for the softest springs. Let me try something significantly stiffer because this feels way too easy, and I think I'm compressing both of it till the end of the range. I'm gonna try green, chunky boy, and red. See how that feels. Yeah. Back to the drawing board I go. Okay, turn it off. So I need to also remember to reduce the dead zone. The dead zone is quite low. Okay, I've got them in. And now I just need to kind of get some trial and error going. Okay, let's open up Simpro. So if this dead zone feels okay, then I can keep using this dead zone. Okay, let's see. Load cell, break. There we go. That feels. Now this feels very similar to when I had it before. So it's a similar sensation to the Thrustmaster, honestly. There we go. And now reaching 100% now does feel sensible. Force adjustment. What if I bring it down to 90? Oh, so I don't have to do it that way. Okay, I can keep it at 100, which means 100 means I'm pushing all of it. There we go. I'm only hitting 30 kilograms here. Apparently so. Okay, I don't want to be it to be disproportionate. Okay, there we go. I'm liking this brake pedal. I think the brake pedal feels just nice. Just a little bit stiffer than what I'm used to. But otherwise, very, very consistent. Probably 4% lower range dead zone. Just so my feet can kind of rest on it. There we go. And what if I force adjustment thing? Let me try to bring it down to, I don't know, 90%. So I can still hold 30 kilos at peak pressure pretty well. What if I bring it down to 80%? I'm not entirely sure what the force adjustment slider does. Ah, I see what it does. Okay, let me just use 75 then. It basically sets the max pressure. So I'm never going to be hitting 100% for the most part. Like iRacing, I'm only going to be doing 70. So let me find something where I can hit 70 quite consistently. So 80%, I think, seems pretty decent. Only like LMU will I be hitting 100% in the straight, and then I'll be immediately like lifting off, right? It's very, very sensitive to even the smallest changes. I'm going to bring this to 78 just to kind of keep it in there. There we go. There we go. Only in the rare cases where I do have to break to 100%, I think that's manageable. I think that's fine. And oh god, that is so smooth. Okay, I think that settles it. That is pretty good. We will keep it at that. Right, let's hop in and put them to the test. Quick check on the controls. There we go. Very smooth. Yeah, they fluctuate pretty heavily. Love the 4 hours of Forza Horizon 6. I know, right? So much fun. Look, let's test this a little bit and then we'll head on over to Forza Horizon 6 and actually have some fun, yeah? Okay, now that I figured that the dead zone is just nice, let me loosen it up and tighten it properly this time. I need to spelunk one last time. Well, finally, after 4 long hours, we finally get to test this out. Let's go. There, you see now, I'm still getting 75 FPS in here. I don't get it. I don't get why I'm getting 75 FPS. Why can't it be more? Here we go. Oh, good God. Look at how smooth. Look how smooth that is. Exactly, man. This is a Assetto Corsa. The game that is the easiest on my PC. Look at those throttle lines, man. So smooth. Oh, so incredibly smooth. Incredibly smooth. The brakes. Oh my God. Oh, look at that line. Look at the line. Holy mother of trail braking. Oh my God. And that is natural. That is just the pedal pushing back against my foot. I'm not even lifting. I'm back to when I first learned. Look at that. Look at that. I'm doing the exact same thing. Again. And again. And again. It's like a heartbeat, man. Oh, goodness me. Where has this smoothness been? absolute precision. 50%, 75%, 25%, 50%, 75%, 25%, 75%, 25%, 50%, 100%, 50%, 100%, 50%, 100%, 25%, 75%, 105%. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's stunning. Holy guacamole. It's so good. Oh my god. Gotta love the springs, man. Gotta love the springs. Are we ready? Clutch hit. Oh, the clutch feels nice and clutchy too. This is the Bangsane Street Circuit in Thailand. An absolutely goated circuit. And you see why. That's why. That's why. I forgot how tight the road is. Okay. So this is the mod. It's a very short mod. Oh, it feels like home. Oh, I missed the turn. I'm getting 60 FPS right now. Are you for real? Oh, is the game like way too loud? Oh yeah, my bad. Let me decrease the game audio a little bit. There we go. Is that better? There we go. I don't know why my audio keeps running off. Audio keeps changing every now and then. There we go. I need to keep my mouth close to the mic, which I don't like, but anyway. There we go. Let's go. Here we go. Bangsane. This track's got an incredible flow. And it is a damn good fun street circuit. I just wish there was a proper mod for this track so we could actually give it all a try. Here we go. I'll go for a proper hot lap now. Here we go. There we go. My resting foot doesn't trigger the brakes, which is good. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not supposed to hit that wall. But you get the idea. And then you got a Macau-like hairpin. Ooh, tires are hot, tires are hot. Tires are hot, tires are very hot. Tires are incredibly hot. Yeah, does anyone know why my Assetto Corsa is so bad? 60 FPS, 50 FPS, what is this? What even is this? Oh, that trail brake. Look at that trail brake. It's a smooth line. It's one smooth, continuous line. You gotta love it, man. This truly is one of the tracks of all time. Yeah, this corner, I think the mod is just made badly. It's slightly wider than that, especially on the entry, where you can open it up a little bit. Oh, it's so incredibly smooth. Like, it doesn't take me long to get used to it. Like, I'm there. All right, I guess that's enough Assetto coursing. I have no idea why the FPS is just so god awful. It's smooth, but the FPS ain't smooth. Yeah, exactly. Everything is smooth except the FPS. I have no idea why it's so horrendous. I don't know what I really don't know what's the issue here. Let me give another thing a go real quick. Meanwhile, I cap FH5 to 52 FPS. Those who know. Why? Why do you cap Forza Horizon to such a low FPS? What could possibly be the reason? Okay, I guess we're driving this at max force feedback. Okay. I'm getting all the 12 Newton meters. Yep, that's 12 Newton meters, all right. All 12 of it. Oh boy, yep. I just caught a 12 Newton meter slide. Again, it's so smooth. So smooth. Oh god, yeah, that is properly brutal. That could break an arm. Oh, it's trying to break my arm. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. If I'm not careful over these curbs, it will break my arm. It does have a bit of ABS. Okay, this is already brought down significantly. There we go. There, now we're within the range. Okay, so this is, look, the Nürburgring is like 90 FPS. Assetto Corsa used to run at 120 or 165. Why is it so low all of a sudden? Like, what happened? Genuinely, what happened? Yeah, I think I've seen all I need to see. It's certified smooth, very very smooth. Let's actually get into Forza a little bit, see how it feels there. On 144 hertz, your options are 72, 52. Oh, I understand. Mm. 60 FPS is more than enough for sim racing. Wrong. Actually, wrong. Sim racing is a high speed competitive video game genre, similar to first person shooters like Counter Strike, Valorant, and all that require fast reaction times, fast input from the game to the screen, and fast output from the player towards the game back again. To aid that, you need the frames coming to your eyeballs as fast as possible. If you were to drive at like 30 FPS, you would be a few milliseconds behind in your reaction times. Let's say if you're trying to avoid a crash, it would just be that much harder. Same thing if you're playing a first person shooter game in 30 FPS, 60 FPS versus like 120, 240 FPS. It's a lot easy to track things in a high speed environment. For most other video games, 60 FPS is fine, perfectly fine, right? Even 45 with VRR, perfectly fine. But when it comes to high speed games, you gotta bear in mind high speed games, games that demand fast reaction times, you need the more FPS, the better, because it helps you make decisions quicker. Because in real life, FPS is, I don't know, a lot. I think Vsauce made a video of how much FPS is in real life with your eyeballs. But like, it's a lot. The answer is a lot. And a monitor can only reproduce a fraction of that. So if you want to use it as a tool to race consistently, cleanly, and also build up that reaction time, you need better frames. Right? That's a scientific explanation there. For fast-paced games, faster FPS is better. For most of the games, 60 is fine. I agree. +100 FPS, yeah. Me personally, I always target for 90 FPS or more at the least, right? Oh man, guys, I gotta say, this is incredibly comfy. Like, it feels super solid. That heel rest as well is just nicely positioned. I think I can just keep it where it is.
Welcome back, Bort.
I am gonna get the long throttle upgrade in a bit. Once I can afford it, of course. I'll go for the longer throttle, so it'll make heel towing easier. Even now, heel towing is actually pretty damn good. You won't believe when I say side to side wiggle, non-existent. It does not wiggle. It does not wiggle from side to side. That is so good. I did not expect this level of quality, genuinely. I was not at all expecting this level of quality. Can your body keep up with reaction times in the milliseconds? That's the point. You're training it. I don't get to train it in real life, so I train it on the sim. And I've got, at this point, 12 years of sim racing, 3 of those years professionally. So yeah, I'd say my reaction times are pretty good. If you look at all of my standing starts, 90% of the time I get an incredibly good launch, just because when the lights go green, I'm off. Sometimes when I fumble is because I just don't know how to launch the car, or it was a botched launch, like I released the clutch too much, too little. But in terms of off the line reaction times, I've got some of the best reaction times, well above average, I would say. In most cases, you give me a standing start, I will get one or two free positions off the start alone. A lot of y'all can attest to that. I've done several fantastic starts over the years, not only on a wheel, but even back in my controller days when it was still 60 FPS. Yeah. Crash avoidance is a bit harder though, because crash avoidance isn't just seeing, but it's also processing. Okay, do I go left? Do I go right? But when it happens faster, that split second that neuron goes to your brain, it does help. It really does help. Exactly, right? Fuji Speedway, Porsche Esports Super Cup. You all saw how that went. I got 2 cars on the start. And this is against some of the fastest drivers in Asia and Oceania. I already got the AMG, guys. I got the AMG. I did a bunch of these things. So now we gotta try doing all these. 3 awesome skills in a custom racing championship in any rally monster. Rally monster. I do want to do that. Problem is, I don't have an rally monster. So I want to filter by rally monsters and see what I can get. So I've got 4 of these cars here. There's only 3 other cars that I don't have. The Opel Manta, the Porsche 959, the Andretti Volkswagen. I'm going to get the Opel Manta because it's an adorable thing. Also, I like it. ERGP Sepang. Oh, yes. Bro, all of the ERGPs, I bugger off at the launch. Monza, especially the final round, Monza. I remember Monza. Me and Jeremy, we were flying off the launch, man. Yeah, when I learned how the launch control worked, yeah, that plus my reaction time, whoo, we were getting 3, 4 cars off the start. It was beautiful. Okay, these are some fantastic liveries. I saw something very cool. This dragon one. Oh, that looks very nice. You know what? I like this. The Fanta Manta. Good on you. Very creative. Very creative. I love that. Fanta Vanta. Sepang was memorable to me because you started from the very back and had a really fantastic start. Oh, yeah, I was in the back. I was in the back, wasn't I? I didn't qualify well. I went from the back all the way to like the top 10, top 5, and then I got murdered. Yeah, I remember. Oh, that was so good, man. That was so good. Only a couple more months till my Xbox Game Pass runs out, guys. So we're going to make the most of this, yeah? Okay, let's do this event here. Horizon Play is basically the online mode. It's asking me to do online. Oh, my bad, my bad. I haven't calibrated the inputs yet. Controls, input mapping, wheel, accelerate. There we go. Brake. Okay. Clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Ooh. Yeah. Thank you for that, Narop. B class. I see. Okay, Opel Manta it is then. Stock Opel Manta. You've been here through all the ups and downs, Narop. You missed our Porsche Cup round 1 at Fuji, didn't you? Ooh, I'm noticing this car has a few additional controls. LC, STM, TCR. What's all that? Oh, handles beautifully. I just remembered. I've got some assists on here, which I got to disable. The missus was driving earlier today, so I turned on like automatic shifting and all that. I wonder if I can disable it. That's fine. Last time I kept up with you was very late at night with your TGR practice qualifying. Yeah, and then you were, I think you got busy too. You've been pickling the balls quite often. Have you been pickleballing? Pickleballing? Have you been pickling your balls lately? Very late at night. Wanting more than 80 FPS and wearing a Simagic P1000 Ultimate to be more competitive. Isn't that just you? Right, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because I'm in a stock car. I've not bothered to upgrade. I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the vibes. Whee! That was a terrible landing. Oh, stability management. That's what it is. Stability management and transmission control. That's what it is. Oh, the Opel Manta is every bit as brutal as it is in a proper rally game. Guys, I checked out Assetto Corsa Rally. It's actually pretty damn good. I'm getting up to 120 FPS now on medium high settings. It's pretty good. Even at the Nürburgring. But I don't want to check it out still because there's only one new track, Kyalami, which is great. Kyalami is fantastic. But like, it's not enough of a reason. Let's wait till 0.9, see if there's anything major. But one thing I said in the last stream as well, 0.9 and 1.0 need to be the biggest updates the game has seen for it to make up for everything that it doesn't yet have, which also includes the free roam. So either 0.9 or 1.0 need to have the free roam, or else it would be false advertising. They already removed the career mode and the campaign. I think the community would be incredibly furious if they also went and removed the free roam as well. Kind of scared for AC Evo, not gonna lie. Me too, honestly. I had so much faith in them initially. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. God, this Manta is terrible. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's terrible because of my assists. My assists are really holding me back. I can't get in the right gear at the right time. Yeah, it's holding it in a high gear when I slide. I think the first red flag was when they said, okay, no, there's not going to be a career mode. And then the second one is now. We have 2 more updates, guys. 2 more updates till they call it version 1.0, a full commercial release. Unless they turn it back and they go for smaller updates like 0.91, 0.92, 0.93, and they stretch it out a bit more. But given the frequency of updates and the sparseness of it, like last update 0.7, we didn't even have anything. We didn't even have anything. We had no track. There was only like 4 cars, no track. Now there's 1 track and like 4 cars. 2 of them are basically the same, the KTM and KTM, and then a Golf, and then 1 more. So they've dropped the ball. I don't know. Maybe they've dropped the ball. Or what I really hope, they need to do this. They need to do this to win back the player base trust. 0.9 and 1.0 needs to be huge. Huge. 2 to 3 tracks, 10 cars, and hopefully the Nürburgring free roam. All that. They got to put all that in the next 2 updates. They've kind of shot themselves in the foot here. Okay, yeah, I have assists on. I need to turn it off. I should have turned it off before I started the race. Blood brought the Subaru out to play. Not gonna lie, you guys. I thought I'd have an adjustment period with these new pedals. There seems like there isn't one. There isn't much of an adjustment period with this. Like, it's just I've somehow first try I've managed to configure it. I've managed to configure it just like the TLCMs, but they're better. It's so natural. Like, I'm not even having to think about my brake inputs. Like, I just do. I just do it. I just do, and it just does. I do, therefore I am. Or something that guy said, that famous guy from that long, long time ago in a place far, far away. Somehow I win, even though I have all the assists in the world turned on. I made my missus try the opening prologue mission, you know, the intro, the GRGT, the Porsche Toge, the mountain off-road, and she was having a blast. This is why spring over elastomer. Exactly, yeah. Absolutely right. Spring is amazing. So it is the only adjustment. It is stiffer. It is slightly stiffer. I've done it on purpose. I think it'll be something I'll get used to over time. Oh, but my God, it's so smooth and frictionless. It just works. So good. I was excited for AC Evo when I saw no career move. Yeah, that really pissed a lot of people off. I don't get why people even want elastomers. It really depends. Some elastomers are good. Some elastomers are built in. They're good. I think it'll be less of a sandbox first AC game, just better graphics. I hope I'm wrong. Thing is, the moment they opened up community modding support, the game has been blowing up, right? People are already starting to make mods. Like, there's already a F1 2026 mod. Like, some sim production studios are already making modern mods. Which is very cool to see. And they are, surprisingly as well, they are making it with the quality of AC Evo, not that you'd expect from like a regular AC mod, which is really, really cool. It's like really high quality. It definitely won't have that, like, you know, licensed touch, the full on laser scan and whatnot. But it's better than nothing, you know? Shows that people care. Like, I've tried these Heusingveld knockoff pedals. They feel really good. These Chinese, like, Simpson pedals, those feel really good. And they're fine. They don't really have any issues. So those are like the good elastomers. But every other elastomer, like Simagics, Mozas, Fanatec's as well, especially Fanatec's, they all have the elastomer rebound issue. It's called hysteresis. I might be pronouncing it wrong. But it's called, yeah, hysteresis is the word. It's the physical tendency of an elastic material to relax its extended or compressed state upon extension or compression, because some of that potential energy is released once the act of extending or compression has stopped. Once the energy dissipates as heat, mostly, the material tends to rebound back to its original shape. It's a bit like Newton's third law, you know? You put it one way, it wants to fight back the other way. So that physical property of elastomers makes it unreliable for sim racing, where you want to hold the exact pressure values precisely for a certain amount of time, which is under your control. So in that case, springs are just better. If you really want a real world experience, elastomers are made to mimic or replicate the real brake feel. Like there's a squeeze, there's a soft initial application, then it squeezes and goes harder as you go. The progressiveness. That's where hydraulics come in. When you have hydraulics physically recreate the sensation of having a bit of air in the system, the initial squeeze and the liquid compressing to apply the force. In fact, at the store, I did try the Simagic P1000 with the hydraulic version, and it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. But it didn't justify the cost, and I'm like, this is perfectly fine as well, so I'm gonna stick with this, you know? It's fine. Personally, I just hope AC Evo fixes the horrific menu of AC. They won't, unfortunately. That's just the aesthetic. The goddamn Windows 8 resurrected box sharp edges aesthetic. It's awful, I know, but that's just Assetto Corsa's branding, man. It's been consistent, right? You gotta give props to them. Props to the designer who's clearly being overpaid for doing the exact same thing 4 times in a row. AC, ACC, AC Rally, AC Evo, all the ACs, man. Exact same aesthetic. The best one, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just implemented poorly. The best one by far has got to be AC Rally. AC Rally is actually clean, and I like it. I like how AC Rally looks. See ya, blood clots. Would be nice to see where I'm bloody going. Jeez. The sun visor's blocking half my windscreen. Oh, the high-speed boys are coming. Yeah, I can't catch them. I can't catch them. It's okay. Just wait for one corner. See what I mean? Gotta wait for one corner. Yeah, the automatic gears are killing me, though. I'm sorry, I'm focused. I'm so locked in right now. Yeah, oh, it's one long stretch. I can't win this. I can't win a straight line fight. My humble Metro don't got the speed. I'm hoping one of these blood clots misses a checkpoint or flies off in the wrong direction by accident. It's a three-way fight now. We are close. Okay, nope, it's not close. No, it's the finish line. Oh, that Diablo nearly lost control, but he's caught it. So close yet so far. I'm tempted by pneumatics. Still, they are even better than hydraulics apparently, but the issue is right. Again, you don't need it, right? Even real racing drivers, a lot of them don't need it. You can achieve that real life feel with springs and engineering. Example, SimGrade VX Pro and VRS. VRS actually doesn't. From a lot of the tests I've read and heard, VRS, they are optimal sim racing pedals. They do not feel like real pedals because they are fully linear. They are perfectly smooth. They are optimized to be sim racing pedals through and through. A lot of these hydraulic implementations, especially like Simagic ones as well, they do feel quite gimmicky, but if you set them up right, they can feel incredibly smooth and very authentic. Yeah. The VX Pro as well, I would say it's in a similar vein to the VRS. It's smooth, it's linear. Because of the way it works, you've got a bit of an exponential curve built in by default, and that gives you the illusion, right? That can give you the illusion of a natural brake feel, but in fact, it's just the curve. In fact, I can do it with my Simagic as well. I can just change the curve. I can adjust the curve differently, and then it feels like a real brake. When in fact it's artificial. I just tuned it in the software. Is that yeah? The thing about a real hydraulic is A, it's just fancy. Ooh, I have hydraulic pedals, and B, it's just pub talk. It's the actual physical mechanism of the hydraulic, of the liquid compressing and pushing the piston into the load cell, or however it is, the pressure sensor, right? Oh, we are 10 points short of getting the Celine S7. What can we do? What can we do that will give us 10 points? Okay, there's a seasonal championship, a drag meet, speed trap, and a danger sign. Let's do the seasonal championship. It's a road racing event. What eligible cars are we looking at? Are you winning S1? 2010s modern supercars S1. All right, let's give that a go. 2010s modern supercar. It's never been about needing, just wanting. All right. Just because you want it. Sure, that's fair. Yeah, it is a big price jump, that. Modern, what was the category again? Modern supercars? 2010. Modern supercars. And then sort by year. Okay, so these are all the 2010 modern supercars that I have. Which is the best one? We need a S1 as well. The E-Ray gets the job done. The E-Ray is just good out of the box. Oh, my GTR is actually a lot better. But I'm going to stick with the E-Ray. It's got some slicks on. I realized I don't really care for road racing. I did free up 500 buckaroos in the budget. Hey! Satta Sprint. Let's go. And we win an aerial nomad for that. God damn. Had I known. Okay, the other two races are up north. After this one, I think I'm going to call it a night. Wait, no. Why can't I use the... Wait. No. Why can't I use the car that I am in right now? Why can't I use the car that I already have? What's up with that? Why can't I use the car that I'm already in? Oh boy. All right, Ford GT, you're up. I see what MTC is doing every time I check the website. They raise the price by 10 euros. What's MTC? I'm unfamiliar with that. I forgot to change the assists again. Damn it. My bad. Maybe slightly underpowered here. Let's get a draft going. I don't have straight line speed. What I have is the corners. We got Tyrone T-Bone here trying to mess me up. Yeah, if it's just one long straight, I think I need to reconsider this. I think getting this car was a bad move. Also, I need to turn off my assists. Okay, we're halfway there. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any more corners. I need corners, man. Corners are the only place I can make a move. Bro, it's literally just one long straight. Okay, corner coming up. Nope, nope, this ain't gonna work. Nope, 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 nope. Turn off the assists. MTC is a brand that does seat haptics. I am looking at the MTC. Ah. Yeah, it's a physical debuff in it. The audio, and now apparently you get motion sick as well. Ay. There is one thing I would suggest. Try VR if you can. Try knocking yourself out cold in VR, and if that doesn't wipe you out clean, let me turn that off. Manual with clutch. Nah. Driving line, braking only. There we go. All that's good. Should I go manual with clutch? Nah, manual. Okay, now, I don't understand why my Corvette E-Ray isn't eligible for this. It's very strange. I picked the wrong car. Damn it, never mind. We'll do it. You do VR rally. You don't get VR sick, but you get motion sick even in a bus or a car. Ah, right. That's just a physical insensitivity then. There's nothing you can do about that, unfortunately. Now, the GTR has a good launch, but because it is slower than everything else, I don't think it can hold its own on the straight. Let's just get a draft. We gotta stay in the draft and make some moves in the corners. Try to squeeze through the middle here. I mean, it's only Forza, but I already feel at home with these pedals. I already feel at home with with these pedals. There we go. We don't have a draft now, unfortunately. I need to catch up. We're a second behind that McLaren. Okay, use the draft, use the draft, use the draft. We got draft and we got one more tight corner coming up. There we go. The draft does work. The draft is effective. Okay, we gotta try to slingshot past that Ford. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. I took the wrong car. Oh, yeah. But again, it's a hefty price for the sake of that experience. You know, that's the only thing that you got to be okay with. If you got the money, go for it. Whatever tickles your fancy, whatever girds your loins, whatever shakes your stirrups, grinds your bones, whatever boils your blood. Yeah, Ford, you're up. Whatever empties your wallet, whatever gets the job done. There we go. There we go. So this car theoretically has a higher top speed than all the other cars I own, but it does have a bit of a hard time. There is a pretty heavy braking zone here. It's a high-speed corner, but it's a heavy braking zone. I just got to be careful through it. There we go. With downforce, anything is possible. Oh, did we get double raided? Double raid. Aw, Smiley, you were here a minute ago. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing? What have you been up to, Smiley? Forza Horizon? I am on my new pedals, man. We're on the Simagic P1000. And we are finally in Forza after 4 hours. And they feel fantastic. Fan-flippin-tastic. Absolutely fantabulous. Scrumptious, dare I say. It's so precise what I can do. Feels amazing. Everything is... It's like the TLCM, but better in every way. Yeah, it's basically the TLCM, but better. Yes, one race done. 2 more to go. Alrighty, where's the second one? Okay. Second one is here. And we got a circuit race up next. Shirakawa Circuit. That's nice. Let's do that. Minami no, Minami no, Minami yes, Minami maybe. Minami do, Minami Scooby Doo, Minami doo doo, Scooby Doo, Minami do, Minami doo doo. I'm sorry, the car behind me pushed me. Bloody AI keep pushing me off. Does this track have the chicane through the village houses? Don't recall if they do, but we got a couple more laps to catch up. It's so, I don't know, man, consistent. It's just consistent. It just works. It works, and it works well. Everything I'm doing is precise, exactly as it needs to be. No more, no less. Oh, you shots gotta stop pushing me, man. See, I really owe Forza Horizon for teaching me proper way to counter steer by just relaxing my hands and letting the car, the force feedback, do the heavy lifting. It's incredibly effective. It's so smooth. It's like I can give it the exact amount of throttle just by thinking about it. I think I want 40%, I give it 40%. I think I want 20 or 50, 60, 100%. At a certain point, it just does that. I've got full control over the entire motion. The throttle is under my command. I love it. I'm over budget. Yep, no shite, Sherlock. Whee! 360 finish. Peak. Cinema. Okay, 2 down, 1 more to go. Damn, Forza is a poison. Once I start playing, I can't stop. Race Room started their TCR esports series, and I really wanted to do it. Unfortunately, I'm neck deep in the Porsche Cup, so I really can't afford to do it. Okay, last one is up here. Shikisai Spiritu. And the sprint race. No amount of rice is gonna help me stretch that budget. Yeah. Forza Horizon is the sim racing game I play when I need to remind myself to have fun while I'm sim racing. Sometimes when you do too much iRacing and all these esport things, you tend to forget about the fun. Then Forza just gives you a nice reminder. Hey, have fun. You love this because it's fun. You love this because it's in your blood. Cheeky bugger. Get T-boned, a turd. Was that Tony T-bone? I'm so precise with the throttle. I'm so precise with the brakes, which is unusual for me to say in Forza, because that hardly is an issue. It's fantastic. I do need to kind of push to find the limit, though. There are a couple of inconsistencies. Fun. It's all about fun in the end of the day, innit? There we go. That's all it is. We won the championship. Is that enough Forza for y'all? It says, I said it's a Forza stream. Out of the 5 hours we've streamed, only 30 minutes was actual Forza. Yes, we're winning. Can we win the car, though? Very close. Very close. Okay, we're 4 points away from winning the car. Complete a showcase event. Earn a barrel roll. Park at the evolving car meet. Okay, we can do that. I can park at the evolving car meet. Drag meet festival kilometre. S2 2010. S2 2010. Where is the drag strip? Where is the drag strip? Is it you? Okay, we gotta beat. What do we gotta beat? 18 seconds off faster. S2 2010. All right, let's do that. Huge Forza stream. Exactly. Massive, right? I gotta go to bed so I can wake up early tomorrow. I'm thinking of going for a run tomorrow morning. S2. S2. What was the class again? Damn it, I forgot, didn't I? Okay, I keep forgetting. 2010. 2010's S2. Okay, that's it then. 2010. I need a 2010 car. So I gotta sort it by the year. 2010. Okay, what 2010 car? S2. We got the Vulcan. The Vulcan's a bloody awful car. Okay, do we have anything S2 out of the box? Let's see. I mean, I got the GTR. I can try to make the GTR into like a drag car. Oh no, I have a better idea. Aerial Nomad. I mean, Aerial Atom. Aerial Atom V8. I don't think I need to even. I don't think I even need to upgrade it. I don't think I even need to tune it.
Wow, that was a huge Horizon Rush event in the Sotayama region. Well done to the crew, and of course,
Beautiful. Did we do it? Did I win? Did I win? Yeah, we won, baby. We won. This one is a S2 900 2010. Okay, same thing. Let's stick with the aerial atom. I like the atom. When you get the Simagic sponsorship, tell them to make a custom silent one for Nojo. I don't know, man. I'll try to put in a good word. Okay, I realized I forgot to do something. When I drive on my own, I usually turn on the DJs. I like the DJs, but I got to turn off everything else. Nope, wrong way. So we don't have top speed, but we are light, so we should be able to get quite a lot of air. There we go. We already reached our top speed. Right. That is a factor. I forgot that is gonna make things challenging. The dirt part of it. The food. Okay, we need it to be S2 though. We need it to be S2 2010. It's got to be good on the dirt. What can be S2 2010 and really good on the dirt? And we already got like an off-road car. Probably can I soup it up to S2 maybe? Let's see. This one looks good. The Alumicraft. I wonder if I can get it to S2. That'll be neat. Yeah, most of these cars are just heavy. Yeah, a lot of these cars are heavy, man. This one is the closest second bet. I'm actually going to try to turn this into an S2 car. The Alpha Evo Nojo standards. I'm not discounting anything. I just think it's physically impossible to make something fully silent. I don't think there's anything in the world that is truly silent. There's always, as long as it has moving parts, it's gonna make noise. Even things that don't have moving parts sometimes just make noise, you know? Okay, does this thing not go up to S? There we go, S2. There we go. We got some S2s in here. Rally. Slick tires. Are you insane? Rally off-road. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. What's with the slick tires, man? Just below 25 decibels. That very specific number. Even so, it's going to be very, very hard to do so. Could have given me a car, game. Could have given me a car. Give me a car. Give me a car. Ooh. Lamborghini Miura. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Horizon Life. Where we at? Horizon Play. Okay. I'm level 16 out of level 25. Pretty neat. We got a Lamborghini Urus. Any other good things we get? We get the Porsche 918 at max level. Awesome. That's kind of what I'm going for. 100%ing everything. Are we facing the right way? No, we're not. Okay, this thing does not turn. I don't think this is going to be a good pick. But let's just see how far it can fly. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. 29 meters more to the seasonal objective. Yeah, so this doesn't have the horsepower to propel it that far. So we're going to need something else in S2. What was the other car I was going to go for again? The safe bet, the rally car. We already had a rally car. There we go. The Rahal Letterman Ford. Either that or I could just slap some dirt tires on the Nissan GTR. It does have dirt tires anyway. Yeah, it's got some rally tires on there. I figure if we perform some blasphemy, this would be pretty good. I just need to do a big yeet. I need to yeet this car hard and far. So I got to please tell me there's a S2 tune in here. Please tell me it's got off-road tires. Yes, slap it on. Slap it on. Slap it on. Yes, big money. Speaking of money, how much money do I even have? I have $1 million. I have $1 million. Okay, so we're gonna go from here, then run all the way down. And then yeet, do a very, very big yeet. All right, off we go. So already we're reaching significantly higher top speeds. So we are taking off with much greater velocity. We need to land though. There we go. 408 meters. That's nearly double. Nearly double. Holy moly. Speed trap at the Ito Strait. Where is this? This one's over here. We got a hit. 241 kilometers an hour. What's seasonal goal? 329 kilometers an hour. Okay, I reckon. Okay, the longer run up to this is coming from here. So let's do that. Take the right exit, and then we go.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm sure this car will be fine for the job. Gotta love Forza physics sometimes. Yeah, we gotta hit 390 something, was it? Yeah, we need all the build up we can. That includes all of this. Big speed, big speed, big speed. Okay, then it's literally just go straight. There we go. 379. Did we do it? Didn't realize there was going to be an uphill there. But we got it. We got it. Okay, that is all of the major stuff, and we got the saline. So I've only skimped out on Autumn, which has the only two cool cars that I wanted, and we got all the lame cars. These are cool. But like, I wanted this. We got 2 pickup trucks that I never asked for. uh, next series is going to be cool. We're not going to be able to get the Lotus, unfortunately, because I missed out on Autumn. That's sad. But we got the Porsche, though. We got the Porsche. We're about halfway through to get the Mazda Cosmo. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Celine S7 LM. So we can try to get a few more points. The weeklies, 1 per day, but I'm not gonna bother. We got a couple of wheel spins. Okay, big money. It's fine. Ooh, there's a Forza edition. There's a Forza edition. There's a Forza. There's 2 Forza editions back to back. Nope. We get the money. It's fine. It's fine. It's ooh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't let it hurt you. It's fine. Money. Welcome in, Moisty. All right. Well, we're kind of done with everything right now. Not really. I see another spot I can yeet off of. Let's do that. While we're in the GTR, might as well get that over with, you know? There are also a couple of trailblazers I've been meaning to try. There you go. Big yeet, big yeet, big yeet. Big one, big one, big one, big one. Don't flip, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip. 400 kilometers an hour. There we go. This car does it. This car just gets the job done. Another one here. Seaside Heights, 335 meters. I don't know where the launch is, though. I'm going to say from here. So let's just get there and give it a try. Also, Moist, guess what? I am on new pedals now. We're on the Simagic P1000. Yeah, good thing we have rally tires on this, so it works for this purpose as well. Okay, yep, okay. 0.31 meters. Okay, so we need to build a run up to yeet this. Okay, let's just go straight line. Straight line. Point A to point B. Oh. Too much. Overcooked it. Missed it. Yeah, we're only hitting the jump at like 200-ish kilometers an hour. It's not going to be much. Is it enough, though? Okay, it's enough. It's enough for 3 stars. Yeah, it gets the job done. It gets the job done. It just works. Should we just go around doing all of this? Nangan Heights. Oh, I know there's a big one here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I want to do that big one. The big one that goes over the bridge. I want to do that one. I want to fly. Okay, where is it? Where is it? It's to my left. It is away from the road, however. There we go. Okay, I need as big of a run up as I can for this one. Because this flies all the way from the shipyard into Tokyo. So we need a big run up. Clear the path. Yeah, all the way from here. Let's hope that path stays cleared. There we go. Get that average speed. 340. Hitting the ramp at 370. We're off. I'm looking at sky. Are we across? We're in Tokyo. I see buildings. That was a Red Bull launch right there. We parked it just before the junction. 604 meters, man. Oh, good God. This thing just does it. It just gets the job done. Also, now that you have the P1000, after you get the monitor stand, what's next? After I get the monitor stand, that's it. I'm gonna enjoy and get good. That's it. Honestly, until I get the monitor stand, I'm gonna just make the most out of this. I'm happy, man. I'm content. I've got everything I need. Couldn't ask for anything more. Oh, wrong direction. It's that way. Okay. So I gotta go up this way. I really don't want anything more. I don't need anything more. If you ask me what I want a Simagic GT Neo because I think that wheel is cool. I don't need it. So I'm not gonna actively pursue it. I just like it. I would love a GT Neo for GT racing, for LMU. I would also want that Simagic Magic Dash, that magnetic dashboard thing. Now that one is oh, this complete moron. Absolute muppet parked it right in front of me before the jump. I do kind of need the Magic Dash because when I have a natural FOV, it really helps so that I can just ignore the in-game dash and just have all my information on the built-in dash as well. Really, really helps, especially in iRacing where I can't see the temperatures. I need to know what the temperatures are. So that helps me a lot. You're right. Exactly, man. So these kind of things, I'm good on my own. So I'm just gonna hope I can get a sponsorship and get it through that way, you know? Because I am no longer in any position to be buying my own stuff. Whee! Into the rice fields. Nah, there was no way that was 2 stars only. Close, very close. Let's try that again. I don't buy that one bit. I'm gonna try that again. So would you recommend those gloves? Like, is the stitching on the inside good? These are internal stitching, but these are Sparko Rush karting gloves actually. Sparko Rush karting gloves, and they are excellent as far as sim racing goes. They are great for karting, great for sim racing. They only have a single layer, so they don't kind of tug on the wheel or your fingers. Yeah, if you're not the kind who likes internal stitching, then you might find it uncomfortable. Given your eccentricities, you might not. But if you want external stitching, external seam, you can try the OMP KS2R. Those are also excellent. Okay, I don't know if it's the speed or my angle of attack, but we are just short of 3 stars for this one. Unfortunately. Holy, this one is 640 meters. Yowzers. Okay, it says I gotta run up from here. Let's do that. I had internal stitching gloves. I hated them to the point of cutting the fingers off. Does it really irk you? Like, to me, this is not a problem at all. They're comfortable. They don't get in the way of me touching things or whatever. So I don't see it as an issue, but for you, you might worth, I mean, it's worth going to a racing gear shop and trying it out. And try to hold something with your hands as well. If you like it, get it. If you don't, just get the OMP. The OMPs are incredibly comfortable. Can vouch for them. 631.
Where is it?
Not 3 star. What do you mean? 640. Are you joking? 10 meters. I need something faster than this.
Here. Nice.
Damn, I've been sleeping on this GTR, man. This car's damn good. It's a good all-rounder, too.
You've arrived at your destinations.
Oh, again, it's 2 stars, not 3 stars. How much do I need for 3 stars? Oh, that's way too many. That's way too many points. The drift zones are gonna screw me over so bad. Okay, how about we get a really, really big run up to this? Like, I mean, really, like, go from all the way here. There's no sim racing store, not sim racing store, like a real racing gear store. These are real karting gloves. You won't find them at a sim racing shop. You gotta go to a real store that sells real, like, racing suits, helmets, all that kind of stuff, all that good jazz. Okay, this is a bad idea. Because we gotta go up a hill now, but it's okay. Let's figure it out.
Calculating route.
I'm sure we've got more horsepower, more than enough horsepower to get up there. Okay, foot down, foot down, foot down, foot down, foot down.
You've arrived at your destination.
Okay, just fly straight, just fly straight, fly straight, fly straight. 688, did we do it? There we go, 3 star, baby. Now we're talking. All it takes is just that little bit more, you know what I mean? Just gotta yeet it just a little further. I feel like we could do this as well, but... Okay, what other big yeet are we doing? I kind of want to do all the big yeets now. Airfield takeoff. Oh, I know this one. Racing store is going to be a big city too. Order online from a local rally shop. Yeah. Just look for these Sparko Rush gloves, or OMP KS2R. Want to remember that name, yeah? OMP KS2R. External stitching. And they have little gaps on the knuckles which make it very, very comfortable. This ain't gonna be that far. Oh, nope, it's somehow 3 stars. This is somehow a road. Like, that's a lot of free roads discovered. Sparko K Rookie or Sparko K. Don't think I've heard of them. My bad.
You've arrived at your destination.
I knew that wasn't 3 star. I'll try it again the opposite direction. Trying to get a big slide there.
You've arrived at your destination.
3 star, 3 star. 3 star, 3 star. Please be 3 star. Still not 8 kilometers an hour more for 3 star, bro. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this out of spite. I kind of want to go for all the big yeets while I'm here. I can go for all the big yeets. I spotted something with my little eye. Little, is that painting something I can take maybe? Nothing new in shot. Yeah. Trust me, man. Of all the things you're willing to upgrade, the gloves might be one of the more important ones for comfort and just getting to your limits in a sustainable manner without blistering your fingers. It goes a long way. It really will go a long way. I'm here a cherry blossom.
You've arrived at your destination.
187, did that work? 3 star? Still 2 star. 5 more. 5 more. Okay, I probably need to be cheeky and cut the corner. Oh, yikes. That was bad. It's okay. That's not a jump. Jump. We want to focus on the jumps. Somehow we restart that. We restart that. This one. Shirakawa, go. Let's go. Made out of synthetic leather. Is that another irk for you as well? Is that another ick? At this point, I'm more curious to the number of your icks rather than just what pleases you. You know, I feel like, you know, the opposite. What makes you mad rather than what makes you happy? Like, that's what interests me more. Oh, that's a weird spot to put a jump. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. Huh. Interesting. You're allergic? Oh, you're allergic. Of course. Of course. My guy, you've hit the trifecta. The trifecta of something that I never even thought was possible, but you've hit it. You've hit the jackpot on all the three. Good lord. You are the Tism final boss. I mean, no disrespect, but it's just funny to me. Oh, I've hit a bike post. Wait till you find I'm allergic to soap. How do you shower? Well, to be fair, I've heard worse. I've heard people who are allergic to chocolate, people who are allergic to milk, people who are allergic to chicken. Really sad. It's really, really upsetting. There we go. Easy 3-star. Easy. 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 Give me a challenge game. Give me a challenge. Okay, fine. There was a challenge. Did we get 3 stars on this? There we go. This little dumb crap. Where were we eating from again? Here? Ah, no, no, no. It was here. We're eating from the Rainbow Bridge. I'm luckily not allergic to milk, just lactose intolerant. That's good. I love milk. Milk is one of the drinks of all time. Okay, let's get a good exit out of this infinite roundabout. The roundabout bridge. The rounder bridge. Because that'll give us an extra bit of a speed boost going onto the highway. Okay, massive speed boost. Don't hit the traffic, don't hit the traffic, don't hit the traffic, don't hit the traffic. Piece of shit car, piece of shit traffic. I swear to God, dude. Absolute turd bag had to be in my path. The douche. I went off there because that same guy blocked me twice at that same exact spot now. At some point, you got to question, you know, is it rigged? Totally rigged. Nope, nope, messed that up. That was awful. Lost too much speed. Grinding off. I can't have fermented food. Can't have digested fructose. No apples and pears. Ah, yikes. That's bad too. I love a good apple pie. Oh, get out of the room. Get out of the way, man. Get out of the way. Move, move, move. Get out of the way. Nope, messed that up. This is frustratingly annoying at this point. Like just getting the run up to the jump. Not the jump itself that's hard. It's the run up to the jump. Can y'all like park at the side for like 5 seconds while I battle through? Piece of shit Jeep, dumbass Jeep. Get out of the way. Get away, man. I go with the Sparko Land gloves. They're made of adamant and you don't think you're allergic to it, right? Do you need a second opinion like a doctor to check out? what you're allergic to. Some of these gloves got carbon fiber in them too. It's pretty cool. Okay, hold, stay in the middle, stay in the middle, stay in the middle, stay in the middle. $393. There we go. Finally, that's 3 stars. Gotta be. 2 meters more. What are you joking? Yeah, nah, I give up. That's too hard. It's too hard, bro. Too hard, bro. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more jumps for me to do. 5, including that annoying one. This looks fun though. Cliff top crest. Oh yeah, I see the run up. I see the run up. I see the vision. Takes a long time to go see the doctor. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many hoops to jump through. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so this one, we're gonna go down the mountain. We're gonna hurl down the mountain. We don't need too big of a run up, I suppose. Just gotta line it up properly and not yeet it too far. Yeah, when we're coming from a tilted slope, it is gonna be messy, especially when you. There we go. Especially when you do that, when you get over that first big bump, floor it, off. Okay, that's 3 stars. Easy 3 stars. There we go. So that leaves 4 more. 4 more big jumps for me to yeet. Okay, I kind of want to do all of them now. Except that last stubborn one. I'm not going to leave that for later. But I'm going to try the rest at least. Worth a shot. The GTR has not disappointed. It's proven that it is a very capable machine. And we only have 3 more here. 1, 2, and 3. Let's do this one. Farmland Falls. Let's go ahead. Copper in gloves. Copper in gloves. That would be very hot and also very impractical. And also very heavy. Wasn't a perfect launch, and we launch sideways, but it's fine. 550 meters. Please tell me that's 3 stars. Yep, and we parked it perfectly. Parallel parked it. Okay, where does this one jump to? Circuit leap. Doesn't really tell us where this goes to, where this comes from. We're just gonna have to find out. LTT is making copper infused socks, so I can't see why not. Really? Linus Tech Tips. I think I watched Linus Tech Tips. I think I know if they made a copper thingamabob. Interesting. I'll have to go check it out, see how they made it. Oh, board. I'm trying to get a run. I'm trying to get a run. Okay, let's go back. Run it back, run it back. Okay, we got to take off eventually there. Off we go. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. 2, 3, 4, 420.
You raced
3
through
star.
this region from top.
Easy. Easy 3 star. Last one. Railway Bridge, which is this one right here. So I'm guessing we got to use the dirt road then. Forever Socks. Ah, yeah. I really admire Linus's tenacity. He just makes his own stuff because capitalist industry makes absolute garbage products sometimes just for the sake of profit. So he goes ahead and does it himself. Gotta admire the hustle. I really, really would love that backpack that he made. The backpack looks sick. Oh, this one. Okay, no, no, no. We gotta come through the railroad for this one. Yeah, we gotta take a hard left at the railroad's end. So we're gonna have a very, very big run up as much as we dare, but we need to get that turn in. If we don't get that turn in, it will be for nothing. Here we go. Get a big run. We gotta get that sharp left down. Any minute now, any minute now, now. Okay, didn't know that just insta-kills you. Okay, the pole insta-kills you. Got it. So I gotta be very, very precise with how I do it too. I'm just gonna reverse till I get it. That's a bummer. Okay, let's just try it from here. See if it works. That turn-in is gonna be quite hard to get. Okay, those poles are invincible. Oh, perfect timing for the bullet train to pass by, make an appearance. There we go. That was good. That was good. Nope, that was not good. That was bad. But it's okay. Are we flying? We have liftoff. 300 meters. Okay. 3 star? 2 star. Not quite 3. Not quite 3 star. We needed 350 meters for that. Can I afford to maybe come through the farmland, maybe? No, I don't think I can. Looks like I do have to use the railroad then. But I can't lose any speed when I turn, when I cut through. There's got to be one swift motion. There we go. There we go. 350 off the launch. Okay, we made it. That's enough. That's enough. 500. Yep, that's easily. It's got to be 3 star. That's every single jump except that pesky one. That one single one. We got every single one. Every single one except the last one. I'm gonna give it one last try because we're only like literally 3 meters away from it. I'll give it one last try. Yeah, you'll have to try and figure it out, you know? See first. Nope, wrong road, wrong road. Here's the road. I really need to go to sleep. It's getting very late. You absolute turd. It's nighttime. Go home. Go sleep. Go anywhere else but here. Okay, off we go. Oh, not quite enough. Come on. It's one more, man. It's one more. I just need one more good yeet. It's honestly, I think it's just the angle. I need the angle to be right. That was a clean run, too. The angle has just got to be right. It's got to get one more. There's a slight lift. There we go. Oh, that was worse. What's the landscape I'm looking for, even? I think I should just try to fly to the right. I don't want to hit the hill. The hill is reducing my distance. I fly left. There we go. Come on. Yes! That's every single stunt jump, I think. That's all I had to do. That's every single one. There's got to be every single one. Come on. I did it. I did it. I did it. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's one more? Where? Irokawa launch. Oh, it's the damn. I know where this is. It's the space shuttle. It's this one in. Okay. Yep. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. We got it. We got it. Ah, that's a better plan. Get used. I always vouch for used. No reason to get new unless you absolutely have to. Okay, that was bad speed coming out of the corner, but I hope it's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 3.
Danger sign rams isn't something you did before you came here. But
Hell yeah.
check your journal.
That's everything. That's absolutely every single jump. Nice. I've also halfway done through the Trailblazers. Trailblazers. I just happened to do that. Next thing I know, I've done all of it. I'm missing one festival playlist. What is this? Horizon Stunt Party. Ah, okay. That'll be one more thing to do. We got all the money. We got wheel spin, siren, cone, warthog, and a super wheel spin. Awesome. We do have a super wheel spin too. I get peanuts. Oh, skyline. And basically nothing. Wonderful. You gotta love that. Thank you, GTR. You've been a darling. And speaking of darling, I am going to log off. I think it's been fun. Pedals are great. Absolutely are. I will have to give it a bit more tests to see where their limits are. But as of now, I have no complaints. The pedals are amazing. Ergonomics, I think, are fine. Once I get the long throttle edition, that'll be even better. I'm gonna just like reduce the face plates, bring them down a bit, just so they feel a bit more comfortable on my feet. But otherwise, man, they are absolutely perfect, man. They're absolutely perfect. I'm happy. I'm happy I got these. I'm really happy I got these. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, the unboxing of my Simagic. Sorry, that came out wrong because I was reading the chat there. I saw Simicube. The Simagic P1000s, new member of the family, and perhaps my forever pedals. I'm pleased. I'm pleased. I'm gonna get a nice, good night's sleep. We'll come back tomorrow, see if we want to do iRacing or maybe just get some rest. I'll practice iRacing off stream. Till then, take care.